Dolores, a forgotten world, hidden in the stars from its own existence, yet saved by its own weakness. A place where the creator Pandora exists amongst her creations. Little do they know that it's all a lie. Their creator, their sanctuary, even the guarantee of tomorrow. An impending doom called the Judicator comes closer by the day. Will the chosen women foreseen in the stars be enough to save the last world in existence? Stay a while and witness the words I set to page, for we are all mere spectators to the Chronicles of Dolores.
Hello, hello, hello! I am Rune Rook, and I'm here for the newest session of the Promises of Pandora. We're on session 52, and I'm gathered by some incredible players for the newest session. I'm very excited, as we are going to go through a lot. I have a lot prepared, and our players, well... I can only begin to imagine what they might have prepared. All that being said, we're going to start things off the way that we usually do, with a vision of the past. Caliph is going to be doing her vision. She'll be reading it off. I have some reading lines along with Lyra, and all in all, I'm very excited for it. So, Caliph, I'm going to pull it up on the screen, and feel free to... Oh, how silly of me. Before anything, let's do a roll call to make sure everyone's here. I completely forgot about that. Sorry. Alice, Solnir, are you there?
I am here.
Divine News, Gwendolyn Wonder, are you there?
I'm here.
Wonderful News, Caliph Ironvein, are you there?
I'm here.
Hellish News, Lorelei Winoria, are you there?
I'm here.
Deathly News, Lyra Maris, are you there?
I'm here.
Royal News, Naren Phantom, are you there?
I'm here.
That is Ghostly News. And we have a guest player. He will be in a couple of sessions. He is a good, close friend of mine. You've seen him before as Prometheus, along with other characters. But this time, he is playing the one, the only, the hoppin', ribbit, lovin' frog that we all know and love, Voss Slapjaw. Are you there, Slapjaw? What was that? I could barely hear you. One more time. Very nice. Thank you so much for that. Oh no, my thing isn't working. How? There we go. There you go. That's Slapjaw for you. All jokes aside, Slapjaw, is your mic working? Are you ready to go?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, amazing. Thank you so much. Now, I do want to clarify, would you prefer me to call you Voss or Slapjaw, or you don't care?
I don't care.
A Slapjaw it is. I just love saying that name too much. All right, guys, let's get right into it. Caliph, go ahead and get your music started whenever you're ready, and I'll pull up your vision.
Caliph Vision 5, The Dead of You.
The first thing Caliph learned after the funeral was how quiet the world could become. The empty kind of quiet. It had only been a few months between losses. A mere 4 months of learning how to breathe again after her parents passed, of forcing herself into routine and training, into anything that kept her from thinking too long about the empty house, the silence of it, and the fact she might lose it all as well. 4 months of telling herself she could get through it with Tazriel by her side. And then he died too. And so everything she had built to stay standing collapsed so completely it felt like it had never been there at all. They called her the Solar Hero as well now. A title that followed her like a nightmare she could never wake up from. She heard it in the training rooms, whispered between soldiers who thought she couldn't hear. She saw it in the way civilians looked at her, like she was their salvation. They stopped her in the street, offered her free goods from their stands. All because she was the Solar Hero. And she heard it from her commanders like it completely replaced her own name. No longer herself, no longer Caliph. Just an image of hope and bravery. It made her stomach turn. The title never belonged to her. It belonged to Tazriel. All of her actions made her everything but the hero. She still saw it when she closed her eyes. Tazriel's eyes on hers as he hugged the bomb that took his life. Her thrashing and crying, trying to get free and stop him. But most of all, she saw the moment she failed. The moment she sent the strongest man she'd ever known to deal with the job she should have done. What was she trying to prove to herself? Everyone knew she wasn't as strong as he was. Everyone but her. She wanted to prove she could take on the enemies all by herself, that he could rely on her too. And he ended up paying for it. Caliph drove her blade into the training post hard enough that the wood splintered. Again and again and again. Each strike landed heavier than the last, her arms burning, breath coming sharp and uneven, yet she didn't stop. She didn't want to stop. The pain was easier. She didn't remember how long it's been, only that she saw the sun go both up and down. Her fellow soldiers tried to stop her, asked her to go out for lunch with them, offered her water and cool wet rags, only to be ignored.
Enough.
The voice cut through her focus like a blade. Kayla didn't turn. She struck again, the crack of wood echoing across the room.
I said enough!
A hand caught her wrist mid-swing. She reacted on instinct, twisting, trying to pull free, her other hand already moving, but the person behind her was faster and stronger. Her arm was forced down, her balance thrown just enough that she had to step back or fall. Kayla jerked away, finally turning, anger already rising. Fuck off, or I... Her words stopped. Commander Daxus stood in front of her, arms crossed over his chest.
What is this? Did the post offend you?
I'm sorry, sir,
Save it! What you're doing? It's not training.
Kayla scoffed, her hand tightening around her blade. Then what would you call it?
I'd call it losing control.
Something in her snapped. I am in control. The words came out sharper than she intended, etched with anger. Daxus didn't flinch, only raised an eyebrow.
If that were true, you wouldn't be trying to destroy a post that hasn't done anything to you.
Kayla's jaw tightened. It's just a post. For a moment, neither of them spoke.
My office, now.
Daxus said. She frowned. What?
Go! Meet me in my office, Lieutenant.
The mission should have been simple. A group of deserters had been spotted near the outer districts, armed, desperate, and, according to reports, dangerous. Caliph volunteered before anyone else could. She didn't think nor hesitate. They found them just before dusk, 5 of them, maybe 6. Their armor was mismatched, worn down, their movements uneven in a way that spoke of exhaustion more than discipline. But they still held their weapons and stood their ground.
Stand down!
Commander Daxus called.
You're surrounded.
The deserters exchanged glances. One of them, a woman with dirt smeared across her face, tightened her grip on her blade.
We're not going back.
Kayla stepped forward. Commander Daxus looked at her, eyes sharp as if warning her, but she didn't stop. Drop your weapons, she said, her voice calm. The woman looked at her, and recognition flickered.
The solar hero.
She said, something bitter twisting the words.
Come to save us too.
Kayla didn't react, the grip on her sword tightening. Drop your weapons, she repeated. The woman laughed.
Where was your hero when we needed one?
She shot back.
Where were you when the command sent us to die?
Something cold curled in Kayla's chest.
We followed orders. We did everything we were supposed to, and they left us there. The army that you oh so love and serve is full of self-centered assholes who only care about themselves, and you, the solar hero, stand with them still, even after what they did to Tazriel?
Kayla's grip tightened. Stand down, she said again. This time, her voice trembled along with her hands. The woman shook her head and took a step forward. It was a mistake. Caliph didn't remember deciding to strike. She only remembered the impact. The way her blade cut through air and then through something else. The way the woman's expression shifted from defiance to shock. The way everything went quiet. She collapsed at Kayla's feet, and for a moment, nobody moved.
Lieutenant!
She turned, breath uneven. Commander Daxus watched her with furrowed eyebrows, concern written on his face.
They were surrendering.
He said. They weren't. She started, but the words felt wrong even as she said them, because she knew. She laughed, just a release of air leaving her lungs as she looked back at the body on the floor. No, she drew her weapon, Commander. She was going to strike. She looked over at the other deserters, all wide-eyed with tears staining their cheeks, all looking at her like they were afraid. All of them had dropped their weapons, somewhere between the woman's step forward and Kayla's strike.
You're not him.
The voice came from the doorway. Kayla didn't turn. She sat at her desk, holding the letter Tazriel left behind. She hadn't opened it. She wouldn't. Reading it meant coming to terms with him being gone. I know, she said. Footsteps approached, slow and careful. Daxus stopped a few steps away, shoulder leaning against the wall just across from her desk.
Then why are you trying to be him and letting it destroy you?
Her grip tightened against the edge of the desk, knuckles turning white as she let out a humored laugh. I'm not trying to be him.
Aren't you?
She turned then, anger flaring. She placed the letter back into the drawer, slamming it shut. I'm trying to fix what I couldn't.
You can't!
The words hit harder than any blow. Kayla stared at him, her breath labored, heat flaring behind her ears.
You think if you push hard enough, if you train enough, if you fight enough, if you become strong enough.
I will, she snapped.
No, you won't, Lieutenant.
His voice echoed against the walls, the volume settling in her bones. The room felt suffocating, too small. You don't get to decide that, Commander.
And you don't get to punish yourself forever because you survived.
The words cut deep. She stared at the man for a moment before looking away, chewing on the insides of her cheeks to fight back the tear forming in her eye. It should have been me, she said, quieter now. I should have...
You should have trusted him. You did the right thing, Caleth.
She froze. Daxus's voice softened, just slightly as he stepped closer.
You think he didn't know what he was doing? You think he didn't understand the cost?
He asked. Kayla's chest tightened. She opened her mouth to protest, but he continued.
He chose it. You know very well Tazriel was more than okay defying orders if he believed it would result in a better outcome. What makes you think he wouldn't defy you? Do you think you're that special?
Silence stretched between them. Kayla's stomach turned, her skin becoming pale as she realized.
He knew what would happen, Caliph. You didn't make a mistake. You chose the right strategy. And Tazriel knew that. If you had done what you now think was the correct plan, you know what would have happened?
Daxus stepped even closer, leaning down to face Kayla.
It would have been you who died, Lieutenant. He didn't follow your orders. He just did what it took to protect you.
Kayla didn't answer. She just stared, a lone tear carving a path down her cheek.
He gave his life for you. And all of this that you're doing, the anger, the carelessness, it's minimizing that sacrifice by pretending it was anything but his own choice. What would he think if he saw you now? Was his life worth whatever bullshit you're doing right now? Get your shit together, Lieutenant.
Daxus turned and walked out the room, not saying another word. And neither did Kayla. That night, for the first time in weeks, she allowed herself to remember him properly. Not the moment he died, but him. The way he laughed too loudly, the way he always found something to smile about even when everything was falling apart. The way he stood between danger and everyone else without hesitation, not because he wanted glory, but because he believed someone had to. Because he believed people were worth saving. The next morning, she returned to the training yard. The broken post was still there, splintered but standing. She looked at it for a long time, taken in the shape of it and what it represented. She watched it long enough for the soldiers passing by to whisper and talk to themselves. She picked up her blade, took a deep breath, and moved closer. This time, she didn't strike to destroy. This time, her moves showed control, striking exactly where Tazriel taught her to. The exposed places, the places it hurt. She wasn't him. She never would be. But he gave his life for her. She owed him being her best self. And so each day she would fight to repay him, to make his sacrifice worthy. Her life now wasn't just hers, it was his too. He should have held the title of Solar Hero. She will train and fight until she deserves it too. She will live up to his potential and carry his legacy. She will do it with the same grace and honor he would, so that one day when she meets him in the spirit realm, he won't be ashamed. She will make his sacrifice worth something, and she will make him proud.
Woo! Very well done. Very well done, Caleb. Great writing, great
Thank you,
acting,
thank you.
great music.
Mhm.
Very well done.
Wow.
Clap, 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 clap.
Thank
You-
you. You
you
guys
are-
did great.
You are, in fact, not him.
I am, in fact, not Tazriel, yes.
Wild.
That's
See, I thought
crazy.
you were him for a moment there. Like I was like, whoa, is this Tazriel we're reading about? Damn.
Yeah, I tuck every day. Sorry, guys. I know how we feel about secrets, but
She's a grower, not a shower, clearly.
yeah, baby.
Very nice, very nice. I'm fixing everyone's avatars real quick, and then we will get started. If anyone
How
wants to,
tall is Slapjaw? Sorry.
yes. So I was gonna say, if anyone has any questions for each other or about the vision or whatever, go ahead. I will be right back.
My bad. I just got distracted by him editing Lyra's avatar in the stream, and then saw Slapjaw and was like, wait, how tall do he be?
I think he's like
Short.
4 feet, right?
He's short.
Yeah, I'm a
Dulaf
short-
is 7'3".
dude.
I don't know
I'm
what
Got
you
it. So I
guys are
could
thinking.
step on him then. Got it.
Oh my god, frog jelly! That's how we eat him.
Joke's on you, he's into that.
Oh shit.
What the
okay.
hell? What the? Slapjaw, you freak!
Who says I can say that with the intention of
No,
knowing
he's,
he might
uh,
be
he-
into that?
He's like I think we established he's like waist high probably. He's like 4 feet around there. 4 feet.
Perfect
long, 4
height.
feet.
I mean,
Yeah.
what? So Slapjaw wants a harem of dominatrix, is what I'm hearing.
Yes.
He's-
Yeah, he just wants to be
Just
passed
slap.
around by a bunch of
Oh
dominamies.
my god.
I mean, I never said that, but
But you never denied it.
You don't have to say it. We know.
Cap, you
How's your
better not
wife
pick up
feel
on your
about
ring.
that?
Yeah, your mic didn't catch that. We're live? Yeah, he says we're live, people.
Bro, they gotta be used to
Oh,
that.
it's because we're saying this probably on this Twitch, is why he's calling us crazy.
Yeah.
We all know if we
Crazy.
weren't live, Cat would be saying worse shit. No, I'm joking.
No, I would be saying we're shit if we weren't live.
Bro, the shit
No,
I said on
Alice, you
stream
have
is
no
still
filter,
pretty
girl.
tame.
You could do it. Like we love it. Don't hold back.
No, trust. This is only a
Don't hold
fraction
back,
of my
it turns
power.
me on.
It's only a fraction of my power. It's crazy.
See, off stream is when I go into detail.
Bro,
Hey, yeah.
I love when you get detailed.
And or I'll use my seductive voice.
Oh.
Hey, little mama, let me just be here.
All right, everyone. Let's get into this, shall we? Let me make sure Lyra's token is set up for what I have planned.
There's no need for this. We don't have to fight.
Kayla, stop. It's
No, Lyra, I got this. Trust, I got this.
Kayla, no. We fixed it. It's fine. We fixed it.
All right. I'm going to play the music. Lewis, the first scene is going to be with you. Actually, you know, I guess I'm calling you that. Slapjaw. First, what is it? First scenes of you. Are you ready, buddy?
yeah, right now. Let's go.
Yes. Yep, we're going to start. You're on roll 20, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm on everything.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, let's do it. Gonna get the music started. Here we go. Welcome, players and viewers, to session 52 of the Promises of Pandora within the Chronicles of Dolores. As always, we're going to start things off as quickly as we can with some good old plot and suspense. Slapjaw, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get down to it. Normally I would do roll call, but I already did it earlier, and I know everyone's here, so let's just get right into it. I'm very excited. All right, I'm gonna start the music. One moment. I think this music works perfectly, actually. All right, so let's get things started. So, last session, a lot went down. Now, to avoid confusion, I do want to clarify in one thing. In last session, I said that I would do the Adrian and Naren fight in text roleplay, but the more I thought about it, the more I thought, do I want to decide the fate of these two through some text roleplay and a couple of dice? Or do I want to decide the fate of their lives on live stream in session where everyone can cry and be sad if Adrian and Naren are brutally killed? And I thought, session sounds way better. So we're doing it in a session. All that being said, we will be doing that fight scene later. The first scene we're going to be doing is with Slapjaw. I'm going to set the stage. So, Slapjaw, well, actually, before we get to you, I have to set the context before you come in. So, let me set the right music for this part, actually. I need something a little more mysterious. Okay, this will work. This will work. So, as the players are aware, the dragons have been set free from their cage. Lorelei used her Mark of Pandora to give the God of Hybrid the power he needed to remove the barrier set by the God of Rage centuries ago. Now, the dragons have no grudge or issues when it comes to the Republic of Kavar. They don't really care about them at all. They have no issues with them. However, the deal is a deal. The God of Hybrid said, if I free you, you have to destroy the Republic of Kavar. And the reason for this is because Fairy Tail has been the victims of poaching, kidnapping, slavery. I mean, you just name it. Kovar's been a very naughty man, as he has gone out of his way to enslave many endangered races within Fairy Tail. And because of this, the dragons are currently flying on their way to burn the Republic of Kavar to the ground. However, the God of Fate is on top of it. He does not want this to happen. He wants to try to help the Promises as much as he can. He knows that Kovar has just been killed, that Jericho is now in charge, and Jericho's right about to give a speech to the people. The God of Fate has a meeting with the God of Hybrids. And we'll get to that one moment. Let me pull up my notes here. I'm pulling up the map. One moment. Okay. So they are currently meeting in the Celestial Realm. Okay, perfect. So they're currently meeting in the Celestial Realm. Okay, there we go. So they are currently meeting in the Celestial Realm, and the God of Hybrids, he looks at Rex, the God of Fate. Here, let me put their names on the screen. There we go. So the God of Fate, he appears before the God of Hybrids, and he says, Jaime, listen, I understand your hatred against Kovar, but he's dead. Trust me, the Republic is going to be better now. They have a new man in charge, a man with a good heart and an even stronger mind. The God of Hybrid shakes his head. I don't trust you, Rex. You've always been a mysterious god, always acting like you have some kind of agenda. Well, yeah, my agenda is saving the world! The world can only be saved from the beginning, and to me, the beginning has been lost. People have not respected those that are hybrids. The changelings, the Dampiers, the vampires, the trolls, all of them have been targeted and enslaved. Multiple races almost wiped out because of Kovar. His nation needs to be burned to the ground so that it will never continue again. Listen, Jaime, you got to trust me. Jericho, that's his name, the new ruler of the Republic of Kavar, he's a good guy. He'll get things straight, I promise you. Do you really want to piss off the Promises of Pandora? I know you've heard about them. If If the rest of them are anything like the one named Lorelei, then I'm not worried. She wasn't too impressive. Oh, come on. She's a little bit new to the cause. It doesn't mean she's not a badass. You really want to fuck with them? You really want to mess with me? As his eyes begin to glow. Threaten me all you like, Rex. It won't save the Republic of Kavar. Rex shakes his head. Okay, look. I'm begging you, okay? You're right. I don't have the power to fight you right now. I'm kind of preoccupied keeping my brother, the god of time. Well, brother's the wrong term. Sibling, whatever. The point is that the god of time is restrained right now, and I have to keep him restrained of my power. If he goes free, we're all in trouble. So you're right. I don't have the power to fight you, but I do have the power to beg you right now that you're making the wrong decision. Do you really want innocent people to die when they don't have to? I know that you hate the slavers, but there's kids in that country. There's innocent people. I shall make you a bargain. My champion, Voss Slapjaw, is currently inside the THA. I sent him there to become stronger, to defend his clan. They are an endangered species, and they are slowly dying off. Slapjaw is by far one of the most honorable and trustworthy men that I know. If you can take him to the Republic of Kavar, and he believes that the dragons do not need to destroy the country, then I will give him the authority to stop the dragons. Ah, thank you. Yes, okay. I know exactly how to get him here. 1 second. So the god of fate, he snaps his fingers, and suddenly, Slapjaw appears in the room. Yeah, yeah. I just got to note. Apologies if their two voices sound too similar. I kind of forgot to use the voice mod, so sorry about that. But to be clear, just to avoid any confusion as to what's been said, the god of fate Rex is trying to convince the god of hybrids to call the dragons off. And the god of hybrid has been saying that he is untrustworthy of this, that he doesn't want to do it, but he will send his champion, the man named Slapjaw, to go and basically tell the dragons to leave if Slapjaw believes that the Republic of Kavar is different now. So all that being said, I'm going to get Slapjaw on the map. Slapjaw, you blink and bing, you're in the room. You're in the celestial realm as you just appear in front of these two gods. Slapjaw, it's good to see you, the god of hybrid says.
What just happened? What's going on? Oh, hey, how's it going?
So, like, the two gods, they look at you, and I actually have art for this. One moment.
I'll be looking around because I've never seen anything like this. So I'm just like staring up in the sky. You know, I'm like, wow, this is crazy.
So I posted an image in Keynotes. I'll show it in a moment in the stream, but basically, the god of hybrids, he looks at you and he says, Slapjaw, you are my champion. I want you to see if what Rex here says is true. Go to the Republic of Kavar. I want you to spectate this man named Jericho. See if he is different from Kavar. See if he intends to get rid of slavery and poaching. If you believe that this Jericho fellow is genuine, that he is a good man, then I give you authority to call off the dragons. Do you understand?
I'll turn around and like stand at attention. Sir, yes, sir. I'll put my hand up by my face and I'll salute. I'll also turn around to the god of fate. Wow, you're dressed real nice.
Oh, thank you.
You got some pretty nice hair. I've never seen you.
Well, that is by design. I'm the god of fate. Technically the owner of the THA now. However, I like to stay a little bit out of sight. And don't worry, Slapjaw, I've heard much about you. I believe you will be a great asset to the Promises of Pandora. Easy now, Rex. Before we get to that, I need to make sure that you can be trusted. Slapjaw, Rex here will teleport you to the Republic of Kavar. Watch Jericho. You make the final decision. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Oh, all right. As Rex snaps his fingers and Slapjaw teleports, I'm gonna post the image on stream now. Feel free to look in keynotes. You should be able to see keynotes. Yeah, you can. Okay, Slapjaw, go ahead and look at keynotes as well. I think you'll find it funny. I'm gonna put it in the stream as well.
Oh, it looks great. Don't worry. Looks amazing.
There we go. I had to fix that real quick. Okay. Continuing forward. So, Slapjaw, you appear in the Republic of Kavar. So let's get to that map. One moment. While I'm preparing that, I'm curious. What do you guys think of that comic with Slapjaw? Oh, God.
I love that he's got a straight face the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the best part is that you don't even know. He just has the straight face all the time.
Just frog.
He's smiling.
You never
so
know what he's thinking.
big.
Head dot.
This is my happy
Peanut
face.
nuts.
This is my sad face. Like all the same face.
They're the same picture.
You can't tell the difference? That's crazy.
So I'm going to be putting you guys on a map. However, a lot of this I'm going to be telling through comic art. So just heads up. But you guys are free to talk or interject whenever you want. Okay.
Voss is also really good at gambling, as it, because of it. So
Oh hell yeah.
That's a skill set we need.
All right, here we go. Lyra, are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right, perfect. So you appear inside the Republic of Kavar, and as you do, you see the first thing you see is multiple people on their knees bowing to Jericho inside the throne room, praising him as Jericho, the Pharaoh of the Republic of Cogspire. I'm posting that.
Fucking love that name. Oh.
All right. That's the first image I post. And then after this, we begin to see the people all bowing. I have another image. Here we go. So there's another image for you as the people bow down to Jericho. And as they bow down to him, you begin to see his council standing behind him. And as his council stands behind him, a woman whispers into his ear. However, we can replace this woman with Lyra. I'm okay with, whatever. This is just what I made. But basically, he's being warned about the dragons, that a threat approaches.
Where her hand going in that image?
I'm okay with that one whispering it to me because we have issues. This me and this one.
Yep.
And then I will tell him.
Here, I'll tell you what. I won't put it on stream out of respect.
No, I think the world has to see this.
I think the world should see
specifically
it
where
too.
her hand is about to go.
Well, I've already threatened to skin this woman. It's fine.
All right, so Jericho, he decides that he needs to go outside and he needs to address the people. So Jericho, he looks around, he says, "Everyone step outside. I want to say what I have outside in front of everyone of our country." One of his advisors says, "Pharaoh, it might be risky for you to be outside right now. Some may want you dead. Then let them try it. They need to hear my words, and I need to say them. As Jericho begins marching towards the outside, Lyra walks beside him as he holds her hand, enjoying the comfort of her hand as he walks, and he smiles at her as he says, "Just know that I've got this. I might have to play a little bit of a character, but I'm still the Jericho you know, I promise."
I know. Just, don't slouch.
He smirks at you, and he smirks at you like a wide smirk, very happy. And now we get to a new map.
You didn't sound too sure of that one.
We get to a new map.
I guess, do we?
So Slapjaw, you're kind of just like hidden. No one really notices you as you're just watching this happen. All right, I gotta put new music for this part. All right. So Jericho, he steps forward in front of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people. Some of them are wearing very nice established clothes. Some of them are in cages. Some of them have shackles and collars on them. But regardless, they are all gathered around in front of them as they all stare at Jericho. And Jericho yells at the top of his lungs. He says, "People of the Republic, hear me, for my words are meant for your ears." They all stare. As they all watch in unison.
I'd like to imagine that Slapjaw is amongst the crowd with like a hood, right? That's cover his like whole body, and he's just like leaning against the wall while everybody's like looking at him. He's just like stealthily just there in plain sight, but nobody really notices him. He's just like listening, like
Absolutely.
taking a note of what's going on.
And so Jericho, he yells to the people. He says, "From this day on, you are all free. Slavery ends today. And you all are now free to live your lives." Let's see. And so Jericho, he yells this out loud to all the people, and the people are all kind of like shook by this, but a lot of them are happy as they begin cheering. They cheer, they yell, they say, "We're free! Yes, we're free! Woohoo! We're free!" And so like people are cheering, people are yelling. Like you see multiple people kind of like being let out of the cages. Like Jericho orders them to remove them from the cages, to let them all free. The shackles are being removed. People are now free. As they walk out into the street, people are cheering at this. I'm putting that on stream. And so people are cheering at this. However, at the same time, you see dozens, if not hundreds of slavers, men with nice clothes and good gear on them, all of them frowning, and as they look at Jericho and they say, "This is outrageous! We need slaves! What about the games? What about our money?" As like people are yelling, and you actually see some of the slavers pull out whips and begin lashing their whips out at people. as people begin yelling in pain. You see multiple people thrown on the ground as slavers say, "Who let you out of your cage?" as people are yelling at each other. And Jericho frowns with anger as he sees what is going on. And I gotta do a new thing for this. All right, here we go. So when Jericho sees this, he sees all the people fighting each other over slavery and whether it should exist or not. He just snaps as Lyra sees a new persona come out of him, something that she's never seen him ever show before. He yells at them as he says, I'm posting keynotes and then I'm going to say it. He says, "The idea of slavery here died the moment I killed Kovar. I do not care if you starve to death. I do not care if you beg and cry to death. And I don't even care if you're killed by the slaves that you used to own. For it will all happen in a nation where we are all free. I will make life better here with my strength and with my mind. And any of those who would dare to go against me may speak now, otherwise kneel." The people all gasp in shock at Jericho's words. Bastian stands behind him, a looming threat. As people are all shaking, the slavers go silent as they fall to their knees in shock at Jericho's words. As everyone is kneeling, slavers, slaves, anyone, they are all on their knees as they stare upon him. And Jericho just stares at them as he says, "Rejoice, for today is the day of all of our new lives, lives of freedom and prosperity. I want all collars, all chains, all cages destroyed by the time the sun sets. And if I see any remnants of slavery in my sight, I will kill anyone who has a part of it. Let this be decreed today. And for all those who wish to remain in my country, who wish to have a life of happiness, you may step upon my throne and we will talk. I will give everyone here a job. And once the dust settles, we march upon the Ovelius Abyss. For we are going to fight not only for ourselves, not only for the ending of slavery, but for the world itself. And I will lead the charge. I will be at the front. I will be your pharaoh, but more than that, I will be your hero. I will be your leader, and I will be your friend. For my name is Jericho Cogspire, and I live and die by my words." Everyone just stares in awe at this. Everyone stares in awe. Hold on a minute. There we go. Everyone stares in awe at this speech as everyone is just shook. I'm posting a new image real quick. So, my bad. I forgot to put the image of Jericho's speech. I'm putting that on screen. Also putting the slavers freaking out on screen. I have one more keynote I wanted to put that I like a lot. Of Jericho telling people to listen well. And so Jericho says all of this, and everyone is dead silent as his words. Like, everyone is very much listening now as they stare in shock. And after Jericho says all this, the god of rage tells him that the dragons are approaching. And so Jericho calls out, he says, "I want everyone to get inside. Dragons approach us. Nobody get involved except for myself and the god of rage. Everyone else take shelter." As the god of rage and Jericho begin to approach, Lyra, you're free to join as well, of course. Is there anything you want to say or like kind of narrate in terms of what you're doing, Lyra? It's okay if you don't. I'm just giving you the opportunity.
No, I'm good. I think seeing that side of him, maybe she would be a bit shocked. But I think she would stay silent because she's not going to say anything or act any different in front of anyone else. if she, not that she had a problem with it, but more surprised, she would keep that to herself and just maintain like a straight face and just stay by his side.
Very nice, Caleb. So,
It's true.
You're funny. So as this is happening, Jericho begins walking up towards the dragon threat. One moment. So I'm gonna show the token on the map, but then I'm gonna show art of what this looks like. So you see over a dozen dragons flying straight towards you. Over a dozen dragons flying straight towards you. And as they do, the God of Rage, he stands beside Jericho and he says, "The sins of Kovar are here." Posting. This looks like. This one I really like.
Oh, hell yeah.
So these dragons are flying in as the God of Rage says that, and Jericho just stares at them as he yells at them. He says, "Stop! I wish to talk! We do not want to fight!" Jericho yells at the dragons, but they continue moving in. And this is the moment of truth, Slapjaw. Do you stop them, or do you allow this nation to burn? Oh, I muted you. Let me fix that 1 second. It's because there was background noise, and I didn't know if you were aware. Okay, there we go. You're unmuted. I'm also posting keynotes to the image that I have. So Jericho basically just yelling at them saying, I wish to talk, I don't want to fight, basically. So Slapjaw, what would you do?
At this point, Slapjaw is still taking note of the people around him. Not so much the people standing on the wall or Jericho or anybody. But of everybody like that he was talking to, like the citizens. Like I want to get a sense of how the people have reacted to all of this.
Roll perception. So
Them big ass eyes, he only got 4. Wow.
He's cold-blooded. He's cold-blooded now. Okay. So Slapjaw with 4. The people, they look like they are listening to Jericho. That they don't want to be slavers anymore. Like they're scared of Jericho. They'll obey him. Slavery, like you even see them destroying cages, destroying whips. Like you see remnants of slavery and poaching being destroyed after what Jericho said. So it seems like Jericho is doing what Rex said was going to happen.
Can I roll a perception for the to like because I want to feel the sincerity of Jericho's words, you know.
Roll insight.
Insight.
Jericho means what he says. It's true.
Okay. So I can't control the token, but what I imagine would happen is that Slapjaw goes to the center road, right? On the map, and he full sprints up to that circle thing, and he jumps over the wall, over Lyra, over Jericho. I imagine they're like looking at it and they're like, "What the f?" You know what I mean?
Yep.
And then I land in between the dragon horde, and and the walls. And then very, very cool. I land, right? There's dust all over the place. I stand up, take my hood off, right? I look at the dragon horde. And externally, exactly. Externally, it all looks real cool. Internally, I'm freaking out because I realized that the gods didn't really tell me how to stop this. They just said, "Yeah, you have the power," and I'm looking at that and I'm like, So I just put my hand up. And I just put my hand up, and I say very loudly, if you could play the soundboard, please.
Absolutely.
Yeah, very loudly, like super loud.
So the dragons, they somehow understand exactly what you just said, and they all stop. As I'm going to post a comic as to what exactly just happened.
Wow, that frog's so cool. And he
So
croaks
dragons
so loud.
frog?
Well, amphibians, isn't it? Lizards.
I had two comics
Same
prepared.
thing.
Comic for Slapjaw stopping the dragon attack, and a comic for Slapjaw leading the dragon attack.
Great.
Thought about it. You know what? Yes.
Jerko's cool. Trust me, guys.
I like how he's smiling too. Look at that smile.
Oh, what
The one time his face changes.
Oh. Nah.
Look at those big beady eyes.
They're beautiful. I love him. I love Slapjaw.
To
Wow,
me,
that frog's so cool.
so like you guys just saw a ribbit, but this is what the dragons saw.
Fine, guys, she's cool.
It gets a point across, or one ribbit. So
Yeah. So the dragons all just stop and they leave. And as they leave, they say, "Tell Caliph that we're waiting for orders." As the dragons fly away.
As they begin flying away, I don't have a token, but Caliph she is running up. She is sweating. She's literally drenched. She cannot breathe. And she runs up, stops between Lyra and Jericho, and like grabs their shoulders for leverage. And she keels over and she's like she can't breathe. She's like, "Guys, and she's like trying to talk to her dragon. She's like, don't attack. It's fine. They're with
Caliph, are you okay?
me."
Oh my God.
She's like,
Oh my-
she's
oh
like
my-
red. She can't breathe. She's like, "They're with me. Don't fight them. It's okay."
Larry's so concerned, like, fucking, I'm not gonna do it, but like, would roll medicine check on Caliph. You're like, Caliph is just breathe for a second.
He's like, Caliph finally looks up. Caliph like finally looks up at Lyra. She's so red. She's like, "I came as soon as I found out. We haven't stopped."
I've never seen your face match your horns. Whoa. I've never seen anyone's face get that red.
This is no time to flirt with me, Lyra. We have to stop the dragons.
I'm not flirting with you. Listen, Caliph, this thing just jumped over us and did a really cool landing, and it's a frog, and he told them to go away. I don't understand, but the dragons are gone. It's okay. Just breathe.
What?
She's holding Caliph. She's so worried.
The dragons are gone. And she like looks up and she sees them flying away. She's like, "Okay, cool." She just collapses on the floor. She's not actually passed out, but she like sits down. She's like hyperventilating, trying to catch her breath.
Lyra would kneel down and just kind of check over Caleb, like really worried. Like, oh my. Okay. Yeah, just keep breathing. And she looks up at Jericho and she goes, Talk to the frog guy.
Jericho just like looks shocked as he just kind of nods. And the god of rage, he looks at Jericho and he says, "You'll destroy the Rotten, correct?" "I will. But I'll also deal with everything else inside the abyss as well." "Fine. Don't let me down, Jericho. I'm going back to sleep." "Very well." As Jericho looks at you and he nods, "I'll talk to the frog." And as Jericho says that, Bastion says, "Allow me, Pharaoh. It's my job to make sure that I vet people before you meet them face to face." As Bastion begins walking up towards Slapjaw.
Okay, so I turn around to look at Bastion, and externally I'm keeping a cool face, you know?
Of course, but real quick.
Go ahead.
So I do want to say, so Bastion, he immediately grips you by the collar of your shirt and lifts you off the ground as he says to you, "Who or what are you supposed to be?" As you just grip Slapjaw and like kind of stares at him in the face. As I'm posting the last image I had prepared. It's all freestyling from here. This is the last image I had prepared. I posted in keynotes.
Okay. It still matches. He picks me up. My feet dangle as they do. Externally, I'm keeping a cool face. Internally, I'm sweating bricks because I didn't expect that to work. Get the dragons to go away. So I'm pretty thankful. But I look at Bastion. Your boss's boss sent me, so I wouldn't do anything hasty, you know.
Huh? Boss's boss? What are you talking about?
And then I just point to Jericho. Your boss's boss. You know, the guy above your guy. He sent me.
Pharaoh!
I just took away the dragon, so I mean, you know,
what do you mean? You just jumped in front of them and went ribbit, and then they all left.
But you must admit it was very cool.
Well, it was cool. I mean, I was impressed, but like, it's my Pharaoh. I have to protect him.
I understand. I understand you must do your job. I just need to talk to your boss for a second. I promise I won't hurt him. You have my croak that I won't hurt him.
I have your what?
And I just ribbit.
No, it sounded like you said something else, which I am not interested in, by the way.
My croak? That's what they call the ribbit?
You're what?
Can I just talk to your boss?
Pharaoh, this creature wants to talk to you. It's quite all right, Bastion. Let him through. He probably stopped the dragons. We are in your debt. What is your name? Mine is Jericho, Cogspire. What is yours?
I'm sorry. I stand at attention again. I go by many names. Voss Slapjaw is probably the best one. I was sent by a pair of gods to assess a situation.
Well,
personally, I don't want to get in between the squabbles of the gods. Nor do I want anybody else to die because of some petty issues between two men who think they're too important to be wrong.
Well, it's a bit late for that, friend. But regardless, you have my thanks. I
Of
appreciate
course.
you helping. And you are a
do what-
welcome guest here.
Thank you. Thank you, my pharaoh. I do what I can. I mean, I wish I was all powerful, but I'll do what I can. But thank you. I appreciate you. And your words seem sincere, so that's why I did what I did. I just want peace between everybody.
Well, that's very honorable of you. And as you say that, Slapjaw, you just see, like, suddenly, like, the space around you begins to disappear as Slapjaw just teleports away, gone, right in front of Jericho. Like, just, Slapjaw's just, boop, gone, just like that. As Jericho just kind of scratches his hair, and he says, well, all right then. I have a lot of work I need to do. I need to get these people organized. In case I don't see you for... Sorry, correction. In case I don't see you for a while, I love you, Lyra. And I promise that I'll see you again. After this is over. After this nightmare ends. As he walks up to you and he stands in front of you. He looks sad to see you go, but also excited for this opportunity to make lives better.
Lara would smile and she would like take his hand and just squeeze it gently and be like, I love you too, Jericho. And yeah. I guess I'll see you on the battlefield.
He nods. And
Just no more self-sacrificing bullshit, please.
he nods. Also, I think you forgot. If you didn't, then my bad.
Huh?
But when it comes to what Westfawn asked for, Jericho would have said that he'd be okay with
I
it.
don't think that happened yet, though.
Oh,
She would have stayed with him to the end and then gone to West Front. Yeah, that's
No,
why I
you're
didn't say
absolutely
it. So
right.
I was
You're right.
I was thinking it earlier and I was like, oh no, that didn't happen yet.
No,
Yeah.
you're right. You're all good. You're all good. Okay. So Jericho, he would just kind of nod and he would hand you a sending stone. He'd say, "This will connect right to me. Use this and we can talk anytime." And Lyra, listen to
Yes.
me.
Yes.
No matter what happens, no matter what kind of villains you face, I need you. No, I want you to remember that you are not like them. That you're not evil. You're not a villain. You're just yourself. And I'm so proud of the woman that you've become. I'm so proud of the person that you've become. And while it's true that I love you more than anything else in this world, what I truly want is for you to love yourself. And I know that you're working on it. Keep working on it. Keep fighting for it. I want you to be able to see what I see. As he looks you in the eyes and he places his hand on your cheek very softly.
Lara stays quiet for a bit. And she just she leans into his hand, into his palm, and then she just nods slowly. She's like, yeah, one day I'll get there, but for now, this love is enough.
He nods. And Kale, feel free to say anything to Lyra or Jericho before you guys disappear.
I'm going to throw Caleb over my shoulder. So as soon as that a sweet kind of moment ends, she doesn't care if Caleb's being better or not. She throws Caleb over her shoulder and turns around to walk away to not walk away, but turns around so Caleb can look at Jericho to say something, I guess, if she wants.
Kayla's like, oh, well, I'm good now. Can you put me down? I'm good. Her throat hurts from like breathing so hard, but she's good. So she's like tapping Lyra. Put me down.
Lara hesitates for a bit. She's like not sure if she wants to put Caleb down. She's a bit worried. But yeah, she kind of like slowly puts Caleb down, but still has her arms kind of like around, like not touching Caleb, but around, very ready to pick her back up again if needed, if she falls.
Poor Lyra. Caleb. She clears her throat, takes a deep breath, and then goes, Jericho, you did great. I'm not gonna lie, when we first met you, I would have never in a million years thought that you'd ever make it this far. Not like survive, but like you're the pharaoh. I'm proud to call you my friend. She like taps his shoulder.
He nods and he gives you a hug as he pulls back and he smiles at you. And he seems more confident now, more secure in who he is. He seems, well, in a lot of ways, he seems like a different person. But you still see the core of Jericho as he smiles at you and he says, I want you to know that I forgive Power for what he did. I forgive Tazriel. He's not a bad person, Caliph. He's desperate. I didn't know who he was talking about when they had me captive, but he kept talking about how he needed to do this for the one he loves. That he kept talking about how he needed to save her from herself. I didn't know he was talking about you at the time. The real villain is Lord Zero. He's manipulating him. I don't know if it goes beyond words, but he doesn't know entirely what he's doing, Caliph. So if you love Tazriel the way that I believe he loves you, then keep fighting for him. Do everything you can. I give you my word that when I'm out there with my people, I will do everything I can to save Tazriel for you. Because I know how it feels to watch someone you love turn dark. As he glances at Lyra, thinking about the curse mark. I'll do everything I can. Just promise me that if you find Lord Zero, that you'll kill him. That you'll make him pay for what he's done.
When Jericho first hugged Caliph, she was a little awkward with it. And now as she's listening to him, tears start forming in her eyes. And she nods, and then she hugs him. And this time it's a proper tight hug. Maybe a little too tight, but he can handle it now. He's the pharaoh. It's whatever. And she hugs him really tight. She goes, "Thank you, Jericho. I will never give him. If not giving up on him means that I died, then that's what I'll do, but I've lost him once before, and I'll be damned if I lose him again. And thank you for being able to look past what he's done to you, because I don't know many people would. And it shows your character."
Jericho nods as he says, one last thing. About Ventari. I know
Kaylee goes, ugh. And rolls her eyes. She goes, ugh. Do we really have to?
I know. I don't blame you for reacting that way. However, I know that you broke things off of him. And I know that he's a piece of work. Honestly, I don't really like him that much. But we've had some moments before all this. And maybe it's because of how charismatic Calyx is, or maybe it's because of what I've seen myself, but I do believe that he loves you. Maybe not in the way that Tazrael loves you, but he does love you, Caliph. And if you believe that your life is better off without him, then I respect that, and I support it. But I just hope that you take a moment to make sure that that is what you want, because I know that when he's able to get past himself, he's always worried about you. He always wants to make sure you're okay, at least from what I've seen. I'm sure you have a list of reasons why he should be gone, and I won't dispute it. I just know that there's parts of him he hasn't shown you. And maybe you should ask him about it. Anyway, I probably shouldn't be giving advice when I'm about to start a long-distance relationship during a war, so I wish you luck. And please watch over Lyra. I'll be worrying about her every day.
Kayla doesn't really say anything about Ventari. She just kind of stares at Jericho. She doesn't want Ventari to go. She doesn't want to get rid of him, but it's gotten to a point where that's the only thing she could think of to make it better. But she nods. She goes, "Oh, I'm not letting her out of my sight. So don't worry. I'll watch out for her. And you take care of yourself."
He nods and waves goodbye.
Are you carrying me out, Lyra?
Do you think you need it? She's like got her hands
No,
around
Caleb looks at Lyra and she goes, "Uppies." She goes, "Uppies." Carry me.
I think Lyra's stunned by that. She's like, okay, all right. She kind of like rolls her eyes a bit. She kind of hesitates, but she does like pick Caleb up, throws her back over her shoulder. And she turns to look at Jericho. And she goes, goodbye.
We gotta work on your muscles a little bit. You gotta get stronger.
Work on my muscles. They're strong enough. Thank you.
Well, they can be even stronger.
And I would love if they walk away still bickering.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Sorry, you were gonna say something to Jericho. Sorry.
No, she was just like, it's just a look to say goodbye. That was it. She was just looking at him as like a little goodbye.
Oh, fun.
Talking about my muscles. I train all the time. I've never seen you in the training room.
Well, there's never. That is not true. It's not my fault that you don't look for me when I'm there.
It's not a big room. I've been there multiple times.
Well, what do you want to try fighting now, and I'll prove to you how much I train?
Oh, I'll take you on. I don't know what you're talking about. You came over here running out of breath. Come on, be real.
Oh, that's different than fighting. Running is very different. You know what? Yeah, let's go to the training room. Let's go. I'll show you how strong I am.
Yeah, sure you will.
That's funny. GPT's trying to start a fight. I posted this. I made this image. I was trying to make a hug. Look at this.
Oh, Captain. Captain, my Captain.
Bruh. I literally said
that first picture is Caleb looking at Lyra like, "I steal your man." No, I'm joking.
Good fucking bye. I think Lyra would never have to worry about Caleb.
Yeah,
literally all I wrote was draw them hugging each other and make it a comic panel. That's what I wrote. Oh Lord. Anyway, So you guys leave, and let's get to the. Actually, let's take a 5-minute break, and then we're gonna do Naren's battle. 5-minute break starting now, everybody.
You got this, Naren.
Oh, hell yeah.
Where's she standing to?
All right, we are now resuming session 52 of the Promises of Pandora. So we're going to start things off with Naren and Adrian. So we did a little bit of text roleplay, but we're going to just kind of rerun things a little bit. So I'll tell you where we go off, Naren. So I'm going to say that the two of you had a little bit of a fight because Adrian, he has some dormant feelings and worries about you secretly being evil like his brother. And I'm going to start it off here. I'm going to say, and you can take the conversation any way you like, Naren. Like, just forget text roleplay. You take it any way you like. So Adrian, he hugs you. And as he hugs you, he looks at you in the eyes. And with tears in his eyes, he says, I've never told anyone this before. But your brother killed my parents, Naren. I saw him gas them in front of me. He locked them in a room, and he told me that I wasn't getting strong fast enough, that I needed proper motivation. He gassed them to death. I watched as they suffocated right in front of me. And I know that that's not your fault. I know that you weren't a part of that, but sometimes I worry that my hatred for him will go on to you. Don't you deserve better than that? Like, he looks at you with pain on his face, like doubting himself.
I understand that my brother is not a good man, and I am sorry that he's done this, but I don't know if I deserve anything more than you. You were all I need, you were all I want, and I don't care how anything happens if you hurt me in some way, but I will always love you, Adrian.
He looks at you right in the eyes as your words, they comfort him. But he shakes his head. No, Naren. You're so much more than you realize what you are. You judge yourself off of your dad, off of your brother, off of your family. But even if they're half as evil as you think they are, or even half as evil as I know some of them may be, you're better than them. You don't deserve to get hurt. If I ever hurt you, Naren, then you have to cut me off. But I promise you I will do everything I can to be by your side, to help you, never to hurt you. I've been running all my life, but for once in my life, I don't want to run anymore. I want to face your brother for what he's done, and I want to make our home a better place. I want to help the kids who didn't get to have a childhood like me. I want to make things better for everyone. But truthfully, beyond any of that, I'm selfish. Because at the core of it all, I just want you. I want you by my side. And I will do everything I can to make sure it stays that way. So long as you want it that way. You're my princess. You're my agent. But above all, you're my love. I love you, Naren Phantom.
I love you too, and it's okay to be selfish. Sometimes that's how we get along in life.
He nods with a smile. I don't want to be the one to kill your brother, but it may come to that. Will you be able to live with that?
For everything he's done to you, you have every right to. I wouldn't blame you for anything.
He nods. Very well then. No matter what happens, we have to stay together. Your brother, he's a manipulator. He knows how to get inside of your head. No matter what he says, we have to drown him out and stick together.
I'll try my best.
He smirks. I think you're more than capable. You managed to catch me after all, and no agent has been able to capture me in years. He says with a smirk as he looks at you.
You kind of fell in front of me, if anything. I didn't really do much of capturing.
He nods. Yeah, well, you still managed to give a good right hook. And besides, the way I see it, you're a lot more capable than you give yourself credit for. I'll watch your back and you watch mine.
Yes, we should go, but Adrian, there's something I should tell you about, something I was informed about.
It's all right, Naren. Whatever it is, it sounds serious, and I need to have a focused mind for this. I have to be able to concentrate. So whatever doom and gloom news it might be, just save it for after we win. Because after we win, I can handle anything.
Okay. You better not go dying on me today.
I won't. No matter what. And he would hug you, and the two of you have your moment. And you guys walk together to the Phantom Federation portal. Are you ready, Naren?
As ready as I can be.
I'm gonna give you a token of inspiration for acting. Well done, Naren. I was impressed. All right. So you and Adrian, you walk through the portal as you hear a familiar sound. You walk through the portal and you enter into the room of the president. So as you step inside, you see your brother standing beside his fiancée, Wisnalia, and Rodriel looks at you and he says, I'm glad that you made it. The conditions are very simple. Both teams will be able to have any weapons they desire, whether it be guns, daggers, bombs, so long as it remains within a handheld-sized grenade. All weapons will be supplied to you in the armory. Afterwards, you'll tap a button and you and your team will teleport inside of a maze. The first team he says, the first team that manages to get to the end of the maze... Actually, no, sorry, that's wrong. Sorry, rereading my notes. He says, I will accept a surrender or death. Either way will decide the victor of this duel. A 2-on-2 between Naren Phantom and Adrian Drakemeyer against Wisnalia Ghost and Maximo Phantom. I'm putting it on the screen. So this battle is between the four of you, as Rodriel kind of just nods at Adrian, and Maximo just smirks as he says, this is going to be way too easy. Let me ask you, Adrian, are you prepared to watch my sister see how weak you are? Adrian frowns as he ignores him, but your brother knows how to get under his skin as he says, do you think you'll be forced to watch her die instead? The way you watched your parents die? Adrian
Maximo, stop it!
So Adrian curls his fist in anger as Naren yells that at Maximo, and Adrian just kind of like, he tries to breathe and calm down after you say that, and Maximo says, what's wrong, Naren? Worried you can't keep your dog on a leash? Worried he's going to break the rules of engagement? What's wrong, Adrian? Are you so easily controlled? As Maximo just is like mocking at both of you.
You think I have him on a leash? He can do what he wants. How'd you get her to be engaged to you?
Watch your tone, Naren. Wisnalia is a royal member. Show her the respect she deserves. Wisnalia kind of smirks at Naren as she says, I'm here because I deserve to be queen, unlike you, traitor.
Traitor?
Yes, everyone knows. You killed a poor innocent man, and your father covered it up because of his love for you. Doesn't mean you're not a traitor. As she says that, Adrian steps forward, and his voice is deep with power as it fills the room. You dare call her a traitor after what your fiancé's done? Maximo is the traitor, not only to this country, but to people in general. And I will have the pleasure of stopping his sins today. Wisnalia takes a step back, a little bit in fear of Adrian's voice. Maximo stares at you. Does he know about his condition, Naren? That he won't be able to stop sins for long? He smirks at you.
Maximo, not now. We have
Adrian,
other matters at business.
Adrian is about to... I'm sorry, Adrian. Maximo's about to speak again. However, Roger says, enough. Enough with this intellectual conversations. I want the duel to begin. I expect to see a winner out of this. And I want a reminder. Surrender is an option. If my children can find a way not to kill each other, I'd be thankful. But if you are too stubborn to surrender, then you deserve to die. Go on and enter the armory. Adrian whispers to Naren. He looks at her and he says, I'll protect you no matter what. I love you.
Focus on yourself right now, Adrian.
He nods. Meanwhile, Maximo looks at Wisnalia and he says, we better win or I'll skin your family alive. I'm posting in keynotes that little conversation. Alright, I'm gonna post an image of you guys in the armory getting strapped up. and then we'll begin. This one has not been seen by anyone yet, so I'm posting it now. This is you guys getting geared up. I just found it funny. To be clear, you don't actually have an assault rifle. I just found it funny. All right.
Why not? It would come in handy. Come on, Cap.
Is there anything you'd like to say to Adrian before we get this started, Aaron?
No.
All right, fair enough. Roll initiative.
Seven.
Oh, and that one is tragic.
Jesus, what is with the nat ones?
Adrian is 13.
My indisposed may be used today.
No, this was the last nat one you've gotten, Aaron. From now on, it's only good rolls. Trust.
And 7, right, Aaron?
Yes. Right.
Just like your brother. It's fate.
Oh, dear Lord.
All right, let's begin. Let me change the music for this battle. All right, perfect. So the battle begins as Wesnalia is first up. She is inside this maze as well, and she has no idea where you are. And so she decides, fuck it. She's gonna toss a grenade for fun. She takes a grenade, a green lit grenade, and she throws it through the air above the walls of the maze. I'm gonna roll to see how well she throws. With an 11, it's not a good throw, as you suddenly hear an explosion. However, luckily for you, these walls are made of titanium, so the explosion isn't able to destroy the walls, as the walls remain firm, but you hear a massive explosion go off. If I can find it. Okay. Explosion go off as the grenade goes off. After that, she takes 30 steps. Forgot that you guys can see my ruler, so I'm just gonna do it by blind math. Okay, so Wesnalia moves by 30 feet. All right, next up is Adrian. Adrian immediately stands beside you as he looks at you and he says, "Do you trust me?"
I trust you.
Well, then I'm gonna flank them. Just try to take cover and stay hidden. As he immediately looks at the wall, and him being a runner, he's able to use his special ability to run on the wall like Spider-Man, as he just begins running over the wall casually. The wall's 10 feet high, but he manages to run as fast as he can, being able to jump over the wall, and he continues running straight ahead. As he runs straight ahead, he can hear Wesnalia nearby. He can hear her breath. He focuses as he pulls what appears to be a gas grenade, and he tosses it right over his shoulder. I'm gonna roll to hit. With an 8, it's unfortunately for Adrian, his throwing is not the best. He manages to catch a little bit of Wesnalia, but not a lot. So Wesnalia will take half damage. Let me roll this con save for her. With a 19, yeah, so she takes half of half. So I'm rolling damage. With a 6, so she takes 2 damage. So she takes 2 damage from the poison grenade as she just coughs and says, "Is that the best you've got? Ma, you've got an arm of a little child." She yells out as Adrian curses out, "Yeah, well." I can't think of anything. That's all he says. Yeah, well. So he says, "Yeah, well," as we continue on. Maximo, he begins his turn. As Maximo, he moves towards where Wesnalia is, and since he knows where the throw came from, he throws a grenade, explosive grenade, right at Adrian. With an 8, it's a clumsy throw. And I'm going to flavor it to where Maximo throws the grenade at Adrian, but he uses a reaction. He jumps up and he slaps the grenade right back at Maximo and Wesnalia as he yells, "How's my arm now?" As the explosion goes off right in front of the two. I'm going to roll a dex save for both of them. So they both fail, and they both take 5 damage. So both of them take 5 damage as Maximo coughs. His clothes messed up a little bit as he stares in anger at Adrian for that. As Maximo pulls out his pistol and he aims it at the wall, Wesnalia calls out. She says, "Don't shoot! The bullets will bounce off the wall!" "Shut up, bitch! If I wanted your opinions, then I would ask you for it! Shut up and let me handle this!" As Maximo aims the gun above the wall and he proceeds to fire a bullet. There we go. So he fires a bullet, and the bullet just bounces off as it's clear he was trying to ricochet it. However, the wall is not ricocheting the way he thought it would, as the bullet just kind of buries itself into the wall instead of ricocheting. And now it's your turn, Aaron.
I'm gonna have her. I feel like there ain't much I can do. Move forward 30. Uh-oh. Wait. There's 2 ways. We'll go that way, yeah. I don't think there's a whole lot I can do with how far away I am.
Is there anything else you're doing, Aaron? Oh, you know what? I forgot to... Here, let me lower the scale, because it's not that high in this room. That's my bad. Okay. You can use your scale again now. The scale's a lot more generous now.
Oh, goodness. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a small room. That's my bad.
Okay. I think it's almost all the way over there.
Alright, so you managed to get over there as you hear the explosions going on and Adrian yelling at them. We get back to Wesnalia. Wesnalia, she looks at the wall and she looks at Maximo and she says, "Listen, Maximo, if I wanted your opinion, I would ask for it. Shut your whole mouth up!" Maximo yells at Wesnalia, and Wesnalia says, "Listen, Maximo, I know that I'm nothing more than a tool for you, that I'm nothing more than a woman that can give you children, but right now, I want to be queen, and I need to win this to make that happen. So shut your arrogant prick mouth up and boost me over the wall so I can shoot this fucking... My goodness, my brain keeps glitching, sorry about that. She says, "So I can shoot this fucking poor man!" As Maximo just kind of stares at Wesnalia and says, "Fine!" As Maximo uses a reaction to give Wesnalia a boost, I'm gonna roll acrobatics for her. So if it's 6, Wesnalia is clumsy. She manages to get over the wall, but she falls on her back as she is currently knocked prone. Her gun falls to the side. She has a pistol as it falls to her side, and Adrian just looks at her with a smirk as Maximo says, "You fucking idiot! I knew I shouldn't have listened to you!" As Wesnalia just grunts in pain. My ankle! I think it's broken! God, you're fucking useless! As Adrian just stares at her. Adrian is up next, as Adrian walks over and she tries to reach for the gun, but Adrian is too fast. He manages to kick the gun away. He kicks it all the way across the hallway as he looks at Wesnalia. And Wesnalia, like, her eyes kind of widen in fear as Adrian approaches her. And he pulls out what appears to be a dagger. And he says, "I don't want to kill you. Surrender and I'll let you live." I can't surrender. You'll have my family killed. He won't be able to do anything if I'm the king. Trust me. Adrian says as he kneels in front of her. And he puts the dagger to her neck as Wesnalia looks at her. So Adrian, he puts the dagger to her neck, and Wesnalia, she looks at Adrian and she says, I surrender! I surrender! You give me your word my family will be safe? I give you my word. Adrian says as he means it, as he removes the dagger from her and she surrenders as a horn is sounded. Wesnalia is officially out of the competition. As Wesnalia is out of the competition, Maximo curses in anger as Wesnalia looks at Adrian. And Adrian, he decides to play a mind game. Maximo, he says, "Oh, Adrian, you know, there's something you should probably know." By the way, Naren, you can hear all of this. As even though you're far, the voices echo through the room. Maximo yells at Adrian. He says, "You know, Adrian, I've never been a wasteful man. I've always kept assets, resources, valuables that I can use. Just like your parents." "What? Your parents are still alive, Adrian? I've kept them locked up all this time. In the event that I manage to capture you again for more experiments." "You're lying." "I'm many things, Adrian, but a liar isn't one of them." "I have your parents under my custody right now. And if I win this duel, then I reckon I could have them released today. You could see your dear mommy and daddy again. I know they miss you, the little book nerd, Adrian. You used to be quite the nerd, weren't you? Before you became this man of thievery and fighting and hunting. Don't you want to go back to just being the boy who liked to read books? I know your mother would love that." Adrian curls his fists in anger. "You're lying. I don't believe you. You're lying." He's telling the truth," Wesnalia calls out. I've seen it. He took me there before this duel. I've seen them myself. He's telling the truth. "But if I lose this duel, I've given my men orders to have your parents killed, and not lightly, I might add. I told my men to skin them alive, to make them die screaming. However, if you surrender and help me take down my sister, then they'll live, and I'll even let you get off with a pardon." Adrian looks down, and he looks at Wesnalia, and then he looks at Maximo, and he thinks about Naren, all the times that she's told him about the way that Maximo has abused his family, abused people, the way that he's hurt people. Adrian looks down in anger. You always do this. You always use people against each other. I was just a kid. I was just a kid who wanted to make money for my family. I just wanted to get away. I didn't want a life of excitement. I didn't want a life of extravagance. All I wanted was a life where I could sit with my mom and dad and enjoy a dinner without worrying about a bullet flying through a window. But you used that, didn't you? You used that against me, and never again am I letting you use anything against me! Adrian suddenly jumps over the wall as he tackles Maximo against the wall, and he rolls to hit. With a 12, Maximo's able to dodge the punch as Adrian goes for a second attack. With a 16, Adrian punches Maximo across the face, dealing him 7 damage as Maximo spits out blood, and Adrian keeps him pinned against the wall. Maximo tries to punch Adrian back. Rolling to hit. With a 12, Adrian's able to dodge the punch with ease, as Maximo tries to bring his gun up to shoot Adrian, but Adrian's keeping him pinned against the wall for now. You're up, Naren. What do you want to do?
My goodness. I'm really far away.
Your mic's not working, Kip.
Oh, I said my bad. But you could try climbing the wall. You could roll you'd have to roll acrobatic check for that.
You know, we'll do that.
All right. Roll acrobatics.
Oh, 15.
You climb it very well. You manage to get over the wall.
I have her climb that wall, so she's over there. 15 feet. Can I climb this wall too?
Yes. Roll acrobatics.
28.
All right. I'm saying that's the last amount of movement you have because each wall is 10 feet. So that's the last movement you have, I'll say, as you get over the wall. Very nice. Is there anything you'd like to say or do?
She'd probably yell at Adrian, calm down. He always lies. You don't know what's true and what's not.
Roll persuasion. Let's see if Naren can calm down her angry fiance.
Nat 20 with a plus 11, so 31.
Whoo! The sun's getting real low, Adrian. The sun's getting real low. So Adrian begins to calm down. As Wesnalia, she's out. Adrian is up. As Adrian, he begins to calm down. As he looks at Maximo and he says, "You're right. Surrender." Maximo, he looks at Adrian and he drops the gun on the floor as he raises his hands up. I surrender. I surrender. Or do I not surrender? Maximo says, kind of like half in, half out, as Adrian just snarls, I surrender. But what if I don't surrender? What if this is all just an act? What if Naren is just setting you up? Maybe she's on her way over here following my orders. Don't you think it's a bit convenient that she's supposed to capture you and that suddenly she falls in love with you? It all just seems so convenient, doesn't it? Adrian just frowns as he manages to keep his cool for now because of your persuasion, but he does try to hit Maximo again. Rolling to hit. An 18, he hits. Maximo takes another 7 damage. It's now Maximo's turn as he goes for a punch on Adrian. He misses. It's your turn, Aaron.
Yay. Oh, that's like perfect. She's gonna run up to there, and then she's going to look at them, and she's gonna say, Maximo, what nonsense are you speaking now? And then she's gonna lift her gun and try to shoot him.
Ooh, all right. Roll to hit.
19.
You hit. Roll damage.
Eight.
So you deal 8 damage as the bullet slams into Maximo's chest, and as it does, Maximo falls onto his back. Your brother is clearly not that strong. As he falls onto his back, blood pooling around him, and as he does, he snarls at Adrian and he says, Seems like your parents are going to die. You're disappointing. Sorry, my goodness. He says, you're disappointing them just like you did when you abandoned them the first time to join a gang. Adrian frowns as Maximo says, you want to know what your mom said to me the last time I saw her? She told me that she wished that you were never born, so that she wouldn't have had to watch you become the villain that she didn't want you to become. So that she wouldn't have had to watch as you abandoned them for money and power. Adrian frowns with pure anger, looking down at Maximo. As Maximo says, but I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll enjoy telling them to suffer when I die. Or, I'm sorry. I'll enjoy telling them to suffer when I surrender. I surrender. It's over. As the horn sounds, and Adrian stands over Maximo, anger fueling him. You begin to see Adrian muttering under his words, You have to die. You have to die. You're the reason I didn't get to see them. You're the reason I didn't get to save them. You are the reason that I'll never be a kid again. He stares him down in pure anger as you see Adrian shaking. Is there anything you say or do, Aaron, or are you letting this happen?
She's gonna go, Adrian, it's done. Please, stop.
Roll persuasion.
$29.
So of a 29, Adrian shakes. He shakes as he stares at Maximo. And your persuasion is high enough to stop him from killing Maximo. However, it's not enough to stop what's happening to his body. A chemical reaction flows through him as you finally bear witness to what was done to him, what the experiments did to him. Adrian begins to transform. He becomes the monster that they made him to be as he suddenly transforms right in front of you, Naren. He doesn't kill Maximo. He doesn't rip him apart, but he transforms right before your eyes. I'm posting keynotes. Also, I just realized that I had the images on the screen the whole time during that fight. My bad. Sorry about that. The map wasn't really that much going on anyway, but sorry about that. So you see Adrian become this werewolf, this giant beast, 8 to 9 feet tall of pure muscle as he stands over Maximo, and Maximo's eyes widen. Ah! Ah! Naren! Stop your monster boyfriend! Stop your monster boyfriend! My brain keeps glitching on what I'm saying today. Sorry about that, guys. My brain keeps glitching. But yeah, no, he says, stop your monster boyfriend!
You're the one who created him like this. This is your fault.
Stop him! Stop him, or I swear, the antidote for him will die with me, Naren!
What do you mean die with you?
Father promised it, but I'm the one who has it. I'm the one who knows where it's kept. And if you let me die, then you'll never get it. I made sure to hide it well. Adrian snarls over Maximo as he's preparing to rip his throat out.
Adrian, don't. What do you mean, hide it? What have you done, Maximo, and how can I trust that you would even give it to us if we let you live?
Father, he asked me to make sure that the antidote was safe. I told him that I would, and then I made a duplicate of it and I gave it to him. I kept the real one to myself, and I know where it is. I can give it to you if this beast doesn't kill me! Adrian snarls at Maximo, but then he looks at Naren, and suddenly, Adrian moves in the flash of light as he shoves Naren against the wall, looking like he's about to rip your neck out, Naren.
Adrian, calm down. It's gonna be okay.
Roll persuasion.
Funny.
20, very good. So, because of a 20, let me show you what happens. If I can find it, 1 second. Here it is. Didn't save for some reason. That's strange. So I'm posting keynotes what this looks like right now. He says, Naren, you're Naren. I can't hurt you. I won't hurt you. As he stops, right in front of you, he stops. And as he does, you watch as Adrian is turned back to normal. As he falls unconscious right in front of you. Do you catch him, Naren?
She will attempt to, yes.
Alright. Posting keynotes. You catch Adrian as he falls in front of you, and you manage to catch him back in normal mode. And Adrian is now unconscious. Now what?
So when she catches him, she's gonna slightly look at him and then slightly stroke his hair before she looks up at Maximo and goes, "What is wrong with you? Why are you like this? Why are you such a fucking bitch all the time?"
Oh, I'm the bitch. That's funny. Last I checked, you're the one who betrayed our family, who chose some dog on the street over your heritage. You should be serving me, Naren. I'm the big brother. I'm the eldest boy. I'm the one in charge of our federation. I'm the one who's supposed to be in control. But you betrayed me for what? So that you could be in charge? Look at that monster in your arms. If you had any shred of intelligence, you slit his throat and stand beside your brother as we rule the Federation together.
You are the only monster here. You are the traitor. You went behind Father's back. You are the one who experimented on human children. You lied so many times. Why do you think I would stand by your side?
Maximo looks down as he shakes his head. I love you, Naren. You have to see that, right?
No, you don't. You never loved me.
If that were true, then why didn't you let him kill me?
Because there's one thing I have, and that you don't, is I actually care about humanity. Not everyone deserves to die. You will bear witness. You can have a trial. The Federation can choose what you get for your crimes, but I will not let you die today. Because dying is the easy way out.
He frowns as he looks down. Federation soldiers enter the maze as they handcuff Maximo, blindfold and gag him and drag him away. Wesnalia as well, both of them officially under arrest. Their fate to be decided by you and Adrian over time. Adrian remains unconscious in your arms as he whispers your name. As he whispers your name in his sleep, your father approaches you. I have to say, I'm impressed. You've done very well, Naren.
Now I'm worth something?
Indeed you
Is that
are.
what you're telling me? Huh.
Think of
Just
me
keep
what
your
you
promise.
Think of me what you will, Naren. All I've ever wanted is the future of my country guaranteed. The Phantom family has ruled this federation for centuries, and it wasn't through kindness, it wasn't through mercy, and it was not through betrayal. It was through ruthlessness. And you have displayed that to me today. You were able to stop your beloved from getting the justice he deserved, from getting the revenge he deserved, because you know that you still need your brother. You may not admit it out loud, you may not admit it to yourself, but it is the truth. You put your needs and the needs of this country in front of the man you love, and I am very impressed by this. I will give you better than my word. I'm giving you full command of our military. 100% of our troops will be at your heed. I recently received a report that the Republic of Kavar has new leadership, which makes me think that we don't have to worry about them invading us anymore. So I'm more than happy to give you 100% of our military force. They're all yours, and when this war is over, I will happily give my crown to you, and you will rule this nation. But I need you to remember one thing, Naren. You are royal blood. You are a phantom. That boy in your arms, while I do like his spirit, he is nothing more than a lowly commoner. You may love him, you may have him support you, but remember one thing and one thing alone. Only the Phantom's blood matters. Don't disappoint me, Naren. I hope that you continue growing. Good luck. The portal to leave will be right over there. Here is a walkie-talkie. It'll connect you to the Commander, Tundra. She'll be able to communicate with you with our forces. Good luck to you, my daughter. I am truly proud. As he begins to walk away.
Goodbye, Father.
All right, well done, Naren. You know, Naren, because of the fact that I know that this scene was hard for you, I'm gonna give you another token. 2 tokens for you. There you go. Don't expect that in the future, but I know you were very nervous about this scene. And to top it off, I only told you I was doing it last night, so you had very little time to prepare, but you still did very well. So I'm giving you the extra bonus. There you go. Good job, Naren. Seriously, well done. All right.
Thank you. I'm so nervous.
No, you did great. I was very impressed, genuinely. I personally think that was your best performance so far. Very good job. All right, everyone.
Great. Woo, woo.
Yep. All right, everyone. So, Naren, you have Adrian with you. Is there anything you want to say or do with our unconscious werewolf man before you go back to the others?
If anything, she would just pick him up, make sure he's actually steady in her arms, and just hurry out of there because she doesn't want to be there any longer.
Fair enough. Your father would give you the cure.
Is Naren.
Your father would give you the cure to Adrian's illness. He'd say all he has to do is drink this and it will cure him of his disease. However, it will also take away his werewolf powers.
Okay. Oh.
So that'll be a decision the two of you have to make. Werewolf powers or longer life?
He doesn't have to take it now. He can just wait after the war is over.
Yeah, after the war, it's fine.
Yeah. Let him take his time to decide.
All right. Well done. So you carry Adrian out of there. I'm going to put you guys on the test room map, and we're going to talk about some things.
Oh boy. I have no idea what you have prepared. I'm kind of curious.
A lot of moving pieces. The Republic of Kovar is no longer invading the Phantom Federation. So you guys see Naren enter with unconscious Adrian. And actually, I almost forgot. There's one more meeting you guys have to do. So gotta get rid of Jericho. Silly me. So you guys are free to chat before you guys see the last visit, Ozymandias. So you guys are free to chat. Go ahead. You guys
do it. You come here often.
Last thing I'll say is you guys see Naren carrying Adrian over her shoulder as Adrian's unconscious, and you see her walking through the portal of Adrian. You guys all witnessed Adrian turn werewolf.
Kayla just goes, well, that went well. Congrats.
Well, in some ways, I guess.
Did we see everything that happened in there?
Yes, everything.
Hey, you guys are alive, and we have the troops, so best case scenario, I guess.
Yeah. Got 100% of it. All of it now.
Good. You did great.
Thank you. You did good too, Kayleth. Everyone did good.
Yeah. We got this, guys. Kayla's like, she's feeling good. She's like, we're good. We got this. We got numbers. Feeling, positive.
So, we've all managed to pass. So I guess we can speak with Ozymandias, unless there's something else we need to talk about.
I think. Are we all going? Naren, do you want to stay behind with Adrian, or we can? I guess we can wait a little bit until you get it situated with him?
I don't know how long he'll be out, but he'll probably want a moment. I'm gonna go put him in my room, and I'll join you guys.
Okay. Well, call us if you need help with anything.
Of course. Thank you.
So Naren puts Adrian in her room. She lays him on the bed, and he's just sleeping. He doesn't seem wounded. He's just unconscious. And you go back to the others? And,
Yes.
Perfect. Is everyone here ready to begin the next scene of meeting Ozymandias?
Yeah. So excited.
Let's go. Can I roll like history or something? Like, do I know
Absolutely.
anything about this person?
Absolutely, roll history. Is this from your spell or just in general?
Well, it was general. Let me look at my spell really quick. I'm pretty sure my
Not
spell
one
costs
day,
some
baby.
moolah is the issue.
I'll tell you the general info, and you can decide whether you want to spend it or not. Would you roll for
I
history?
just don't want to. Oh,
11?
nat one. I don't know. Nat one. But it was an 11. But
Yep.
I just don't. I'm going to feel really bad if I spend, I think it's like 500 gold or whatever. And then you're like, no one knows anything about this person.
Can I roll history?
So, yes, I'll let one other person do it, as long as it's okay with Gwen.
And then Gwen could decide if she wants to use her spell.
So, well, actually, Gwen, roll again. So you have advantage because of Alice. Alice will give you the aid action.
But
Wow. A
can I
13.
guidance her?
Better. It's better.
So, that's a good point, Gwen.
Can I guidance her?
And- hold on. So, since you're spending money, if you do the lore spell, I'll tell you flat out like everything to know about him. Like everything. So, yes, you can cast guidance. Go ahead.
Alright, roll a d4.
So it would be a 16.
So if it's 16, I'll tell you what the THA knows, along with any history you guys have had in your own lands. Ozymandias is known as a recluse, powerful wizard who stays inside his tower and has had no confirmed sightings in over 1,000 years. That's all you guys know.
Okay. Well, I'll use my spell then.
All right, you sure?
Yeah, it's... Second. 250 and 4 plus 200. So it's 450 gold total.
Oh, okay.
I
Money,
could do
money.
some of the gold. I
Yeah.
could do some of the gold. if you want.
So it does take 10 minutes. So I think while Naren is putting Adrian away, yeah, she'd say, I'm gonna try to get some more insight on Ozymandias. So I'm going to try and maybe I'll say channel the stars, like to get me some more insight.
I love that.
And I think Gwen would kind of step away and like maybe sit at the table and just focus on what she knows about Ozymandias and try to expand on that.
All right, very nice. So you begin to see images flash through your mind. And I'll tell you what, Gwen, your money is well spent because I had some...
Before we continue,
Yes.
would I be able to share this with everyone?
Yes, of course.
Pathically?
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you.
Of course, absolutely. So, you basically, as a matter of fact, Gwen, I'm going to give you a token of inspiration because I'm not going to lie to you. I had some shenanigans planned for you guys, but Gwen just cracked it open. So, Gwen just cracked it the fuck open. So, you see that Ozymandias, he has spent centuries living a lonely life. For he is not alone because he wants to be. He's alone because he's been forced to be. You see him allowing multiple people into his tower for safety. You see dozens, if not hundreds of different travelers moving through the desert. People who were terrified of fealty. People who wanted a life that wasn't controlled by a goddess. Multiple men, women, and even children all entering his tower. However, he had one rule when they entered the tower. Don't lie and don't steal. Anytime someone enters the tower, Ozymandias, he puts a blindfold over his eyes and he pretends like he's blind, like he can't see. And as people enter the tower, he walks around with books that promise giving power and giving gold and riches. And he says, please don't steal any books from me. As every single time, he always drops a book. Sometimes it'll be a book saying, fast way to get power or fast way to get gold. He'll drop the book on the floor, and conveniently next to the book will be a book about broccoli or carrots, and the book will be the same size. It'll even feel the same texture. And every single time the guest, the person that he allowed to live in his tower for free food, free medicine, free water, every single time that person has given him the fake book about broccoli or whatever else, and stealing the book about power or gold or whatever desires they may want, always lying to him. And every single time they do, he is not a hurtful person. He's a pacifist. He hardcore is against any kind of murder or harm. He's a vegetarian, a vegan. He is against any kind of killing or even being involved in killing. And so the moment that someone does this, they break his trust. He snaps his fingers and he teleports them away, back to where they came from. And so he has continued living his life alone in the tower, eating his vegan food and reading books that he's read over 100 times again and again, rinse and repeat. However, recently, he's taken an interest in the Divine Union. The last person who visited him, before he was forced to send them back, revealed to him that the Divine Union was under attack by a woman named Tora. He also spoke about fealty hunting for some woman named Alice and the Promises of Pandora. He grew very curious about this. And so he began studying the stars, reading books about different translations. He has managed to almost identically transcribe messages of Pandora, learning much about the promises. And now he sits in his tower, hoping that the promises of Pandora show up. He's been very curious for them, very, very patient, waiting for them. However, he is deeply scared that they will fail his test, because he has decided that if the promises of Pandora, these people promised by the stars, people that are meant to help save the world, if even they fail the test, well then there is no hope in this world, and he will make his tower disappear permanently this time. And there's all the lore you got, Gwen.
Jesus Christ.
Are you happy you used the spell?
Yeah, I think we could have been okay, but
Yeah,
I
we
mean,
would
I
have
hope
been
so.
good, I think.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, oh my god, no.
I would have been leafing through that
this is
broccoli
great.
book.
This
What's going on in here?
expedites
Yeah.
yeah, so Gwen would kind of like open her eyes and look at the others. I would assume that Naren would have been back by the time she did this. And
Yes. Yeah, Naren heard all this.
she'd kind of give everyone a raised eyebrow look and be like, well, did you get all that?
So did we see this or like hear it or
You see and hear all of it.
So who visited him from the Divine Union to tell him about it?
I didn't have anyone in mind. If you have any ideas, I'm open to it. I didn't have anyone in mind. I just was thinking of a random citizen. But if you have someone in your past that you would like to... I didn't really consider anyone from your past. If you want to incorporate someone, then I'm happy to do that. But to me, I just planned on a random stranger.
I don't know. I just don't know many people in the Divine Union who know about all of this.
Let's say it's a divine knight who chose to desert. A woman divine knight who chose to desert. And maybe in the future, we can make it be someone that you know. We could always implement that in the future. I'm happy to do that. Actually, that's a great idea. You know what? Let's do that. That's a great idea. Yeah, it's Navina. That's very good. I didn't think about that. Very good suggestion. So Navina is the one. So someone that Alice knew years back. And it makes sense for Navina because Navina, she writes books. She loves knowledge and different kinds of information. And when the Divine Union was going into a war, she decided to flee, not knowing where Alice was or where Asher was, or Davis for that matter. Well, she knows Davis is dead. She decides to run away. And so she seeks out knowlich, and she meets
She's
Ozymandias.
still there, like, theoretically.
So, unfortunately for Navina, she failed the test.
Of course she did.
The book that was dropped before her wasn't a book for power or money, though. It was a book about how to bring someone you love back to life. And so because of this, she failed the test, unfortunately. And so she was sent back to the Divine Union. She's currently in Divine Union right now.
Crazy.
Yep. All right. Anyone else, feel free to speak. I'm more than happy to let you guys take the stage. If anyone else wants to say anything.
Everyone prepared to be tested, potentially? Tempted?
Let's get this over with.
Let's go in with a strong mind.
I guess, no lying.
Gwen,
Don't
you are getting a
take
token,
anything.
by the way.
Oh, thank you. And no lying and no stealing, I guess.
Yeah.
Great.
Let's do it.
I would never.
I guess.
All right.
Okay, there's multiple of us, right? So if one of us accidentally lies or something, we could just...
Yeah, presumably it's like we get Charlie in the chocolate factory one at a time out.
Yeah. I'm dead, chocolate factory. I'm dead.
I love that.
Bro, if we go in and bro's talking like Wonka, I'd be honestly
I love
kind
that
of
you made it a
thrilled.
verb.
He plays a little flute. Oompa Loompas come in. He can't though. He's alone, so I don't know. He'd have. Oh, he could have the servant, unseen servant. I don't remember what it's called.
Yeah,
Either
it's
unseen
called
servant
Unseen
or like
Servant.
animate
Yeah,
objects.
Oh,
That would be so funny.
Actually. Bro, it's actually like oh my gosh, what is that movie?
All right.
Beauty and the Beast.
Fantasia.
No.
All right, let's look in. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. So you all enter through the portal. A familiar sound fills the air as you teleport to meet this powerful wizard known as Ozymandias, a man who has supposedly collected knowledge of the gods. You enter his tower, and when you do, you expect to see a man that is reading or maybe brooding a little bit, but instead you see a man sitting in front of a table with what appears to be candles around a cake. And you see a picture on top of the cake, and you see him with tears in his eyes. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I failed. I'm so sorry. You see him crying as you all enter the room, and he hasn't noticed you yet somehow. He's still crying. The stage is all yours. If you guys can agree on what to do, we'll do initiative. But otherwise, I leave it to you guys.
Oh.
Like Kalith would just clear her throat.
Lyra would like knock on a wall or something. Go, knock, knock.
Are you okay?
Would anyone else say or do anything? Lorelai, Naren, Gwen?
Nairn's probably just staring at him, not doing a whole lot.
Okay. And Lorelai and Gwen, how about you? What are you doing?
Lorelai doesn't know how to handle someone else showing emotion right now, and so she's just kind of staring at him.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Gwen.
Well, I kind of want to know if he reacts to the others, but
Yeah, I can do that first. I don't mind. I was just curious if you did.
Yeah.
So he just keeps looking at the cake, but then he looks at you and his eyes widen. Who are you? How did you get into my tower?
Or the Promises of Pandora. Became via the THA.
His eyes widen as he stands up and he faces you. There's no way. The Promises of Pandora? You're here on this day of all days? The one day that I cry is the day that you're here? The day of hope, it must be. For you are all guests that I've been waiting for a long time. He bows to you as he says, My name is Ozymandias. Please forgive me for not noticing you, but, well, as you can see, he snaps his fingers and you see a blindfold appear over his eyes. I am blind.
Why do you cry this day?
Because it is the day that I lost the only god that I knew to be good. A god that I fell in love with.
What god?
She was a beautiful goddess. A woman unlike any other. She was good. She was loyal. Loyal to a fault. She cared for this world. Not just for the people that pollute it or destroy it, but she cared for the beauty of it. For the defenseless animals, the defenseless trees. She cared for nature. She was the goddess of mystical nature. Her name was Ro.
Oh. We know she's not actually dead though, right? Like, that she's just in the tree?
Oh, Naren, thank you so much for telling me about the image. Thank you, Naren. Repeat the question, sorry.
We know, like, in character, she's not actually dead. She's just in the tree, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just gonna be like, well, she's not dead.
I know. I know that she's not dead. Or rather, I hope that she's not dead. She was captured by those monsters in the abyss, by the one named Tora. They captured her and I don't sense her spirit anymore, so I believe they absorbed her. That she's long gone and dead. I'm so sorry, Ro.
Does he mean Avelius?
Oh, yeah, Avelius,
Not
sorry.
Tora? Okay.
Not Tora, Avelius.
Making sure.
My brain keeps glitching. Sorry about that. Yeah, no.
You're good, you're
Avelius.
Well, we are hoping to free her. If you could help us.
I posted in Keynotes what this looks like, by the way. So he looks at all of you and he nods. You really think you could save her?
We hope to.
He nods with a smile and wipes his eyes. Well, then this is a joyous day. Welcome to my tower, the Tower of Ozymandias. He kind of widens his arms. You guys see fireworks and confetti blast in the room as he smiles and says, "This is a truly joyous occasion. Welcome to the Tower of Amazingness, the Tower of Knowledge, the Tower of Power, but beyond anything else, the Tower of Spirits. Welcome. It is an honor to meet you. My name is Ozymandias." He approaches each of you as he puts his hand out to shake yours. "It is an honor to meet you. You must be, judging from the messages of the stars, I would say that you are Lyra. You're the hot-tempered one, right? The one that used to be a gladiator, but now is a warrior?"
Indeed. And no, she's not gonna say it. Yeah. I am. She'd shake his hand. Nice to meet you.
He just smiles and nods and says, "It is an honor. The honor is all mine. And you must be the smoldering Gwendolyn Wonder, the Phoenix. It's an honor to meet you." He puts his hand to shake yours.
He shakes his hand.
I have to say, your story is quite inspirational. The fact that you managed to get outside of the abyss, that place is filled with monstrosities and nightmares, but you managed to get out. And not only that, you managed to turn a man who literally spent decades working for Ovilius. You managed to turn him to your side. You even managed to make him fall in love. It's incredible. You must truly be an inspiration to him. And you, Alice Solnir.
As he steps over to go in front of me, can I slyly switch places with Gwen to see if he notices, since he's blindfolded, but we know he could secretly see.
So
I sort of switch over to see what he does.
So you go ahead. What's up?
Well, I don't know if I'm agreeing to that, Alice. You had to talk to Naren about that.
Naren do that?
Sure.
So I feel
a little
since you,
sneaky.
Alice, I want to just switch over. I'm not gonna lie and say I'm Naren, but I want to see what he does.
To be clear, he's still blindfolded.
Yes.
So Gwen, do you allow Alice to do this switcheroo?
No, I switched
or
with
no?
Naren.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know.
Okay. So he says this to you, Gwen, and he kind of nods to you, very impressed of you. And then Ozymandias, he looks at Naren and he says, "Naren Phantom, truly impressive. You are a soldier of the Federation, but then you became a princess? The details are a bit confusing, as the Federation is a bit they're very private, and they're very good at keeping their secrets. However, I believe that you are in love with a werewolf. Is that correct?"
Yes.
Very interesting, very interesting. Alice Solnir, you are, without a doubt, an inspiration to those that have been taken from their parents. You managed to find your father again, and even more than that, you managed to discover your wings. How does it feel being able to fly?
He's gonna do a curtsy like usual when meeting someone new. And she would say, "Pretty great, actually."
He nods. Lorelei Winoria, you are truly a tragic case. Do you know of your real name yet?
I've heard it.
How do you feel about it? Do you still prefer the name Lorelei?
I do, yes.
Understandable. Do you like your new father better, or do you miss your old one?
I would say that I do not like my new father, no.
No, I imagine not, considering he's basically forcing your mother to be married to him. Truly, tell me, how much anger do you feel? Do you feel a desire to kill me now?
To kill you?
Why, yes. I'm the one who's telling everyone else here that you are nothing more than a cold-blooded murderer sent to kill all of us.
What?
Apologies. Is your hearing bad in one of your ears?
No.
Well, then I'll ask again. You weren't sent to kill anyone. Yet you work for the most evil god that there is. You work for the goddess of death. A woman who, unlike any other, is of true evil. And you're going to act like you're good in my tower? I don't even know how you're a promise of Pandora.
She sent me to help save the world,
Really?
not to kill them.
How convenient that she wants you to save the world when she stood by and allowed her best friend, Ro, to get captured by trees. How she allowed Ro to be held inside the abyss and did nothing about it and pretended like it wasn't her problem. But now you're here to clean up her mess? Is that it? Ozymandias looks angry for the first time. For everyone else, he was very, happy and collected. He was a very cheerful guy. But with Lorelei, he is fuming.
Maybe she knew that if she joined, she would have added to their power.
Oh, how convenient that she was able to claim self-preservation over the fact that Ro did everything for her. Ro was like a little sister to her. They looked after each other. They were best friends. The three of us, we all got along well. But then the moment that she was taken from the abyss, she just turned her head away. She acted like it didn't happen. I want to talk to her. Take me to your goddess. Take me to the goddess of death, now.
Can't do that for you.
He shakes his head.
It's not within my power to take you to her.
He shakes his head as he looks down. Unbelievable. Gwendolyn Wonder, you should kill Lorelei Winoria. She is a part of why your ancestors suffered the way they did. If it wasn't for her goddess, who knows, maybe the Carven Empire would have been better off. I would have fought them myself, but I swore to never harm a being in my life. And I promised Ro that, and I will not break it. However, they don't have that excuse. They didn't have the promise of preserving life. Quite the opposite, actually. She serves up deaths by the day, and yet she can't even bother to kill the one who took Ro from us? Unforgivable. You're lucky that I respect the other promises here, or I wouldn't even bother talking to you.
That is our goal now, is to kill them.
Roll persuasion, Lorelei.
A 12.
For 12, he shakes his head. He don't even want to hear your voice. Ozymandias, he walks next to Caliph, and his face goes from this very strict and possibly toxic personality to suddenly, Caliph Ironvein, you are the solar hero. I have heard so much about you. The dragons all owe their lives to you, if you ask me. You are an inspiration to your country. I am impressed. It is an honor to meet you.
I was going to say the same, but then you try to threaten a friend of mine? I don't appreciate that.
Would you really call her a friend?
Yes. She fights with us, so...
Caleb, quick heads up. Your mic sounds very quiet right now.
Oh, sorry. I'll put it closer. Yes. She fights with us for the greater good, so she is a friend.
His eyes narrow. Well, he has a blindfold on. I always forget that. For those that are listening, for those that are listening, I tend to forget details like that because my brain, it glitches. So apologies. But yeah, no, he. No,
they narrow. I just don't see it.
Yeah. So you say that, and he calls out to the others. Do the rest of you feel the same? Is Lorelei your friend?
Yes. She stands with us. She's one of us.
Ozymandias approaches Gwen. How can you say that when she is a part of what happened to your family? I assume you know the history.
I do, and I don't believe in punishing ancestors for things that happened. My family suffered hundreds of years for the sins of Travis Wonder.
Ah, yes. Travis Wonder. That was a bad time, a bad era. I apologize. I was rude to you, Lorelei. I admit that I dislike you, and that will not change. However, I should have kept that private between you and me. I shouldn't have admonished you in front of the others, and for that, I apologize. You are the Promises of Pandora. I've read about your story in the stars, and I am inspired. I have been waiting for all of you to come here. I do not know what you are here to ask of me, but I hope that I can accomplish it. But before anything, I'd love to show you my book collection if you'd like to see.
Sure.
Amazing. Ozymandias begins walking along the books, and as he walks along the books, he takes 2 books out of his hand, and one book out of his hand, and he suddenly trips. Oh shit! As he drops the book right behind him, and you see another book appear next to it out of nowhere. As the book on the front of the cover, it says, "How to herd sheep." And then the second book, it says, the book that he dropped says, "How to kill Ovelius and the Abyss quickly." So he drops both books, and he says, could one of you pass the book I dropped to me, please? I can barely, I can't see. I only can sense magical essence and auras. I'm not able to see physical things. Please, I need help. As he's kind of like reaching blindly for the book on the floor. And both books are the same size and same texture.
When we try to signal for Lorelei to do it.
Lorelei would go up and give him the book that he actually dropped.
He frowns as Lorelei gives him the book. And as he frowns, he begins to laugh. He falls to his knees as he rips his blindfold off, and tears begin to roll down his eyes. Over 1,000 years. Over 1,000 years and centuries of people, knights and kings and queens and warriors, farmers, soldiers, men of honor and pride and goodness. And go figure, the first person to pass my test is a disciple of the woman I hate the most in this world. Lorelei Benoria, thank you. Thank you for passing my test. And thank you for having the guts to stand before me even after what I said. You pass. Maybe you figured it out by now, I don't know. You are the Promises of Pandora, and I read in the stars that each of you are capable of quite amazing achievements, so who knows? Maybe you saw through my ploy from the beginning. Either way, I am not actually blind. He removes his blindfold. I can see.
Wow, really?
He laughs. That being said, what can I do for you? What do you need?
Well, considering you seem to know everything about our desires already, shouldn't you already know what we want?
Well, in parts I do, in parts I don't. I imagine you wish to stop Ovelius from her plan of absorbing the power of the gods. However, as I told you, I am a pacifist. I cannot harm anyone. Nor can I cause harm towards any living life form. What can I do for you that does not involve harming people?
Anything that can help in our cause, and not just in the Abyss, but there's much more forces at stake. There's the divine, there's fealty, Tora, the rotten.
Raising the stakes will not change my oath. I have sworn never to harm a single person, and I never will. No life will be harmed by my hands, whether directly or indirectly.
Are there ways you can help without harming?
There is. I have considered multiple ways. I have mastery of teleportation magic. I can teleport roughly 10 people at a time from anywhere on this continent to another spot on this continent, assuming there's no barrier. I'm also able to craft different magical tools, however, I will not craft weapons. But I can craft tools like bags of holding or maybe spells of healing. I can provide healing to those that are on the battlefield. But that is the extent of what I will do, and I will only heal people when fighting is not going on. If any kind of violence is happening, I will not heal those simply to continue violence. I will only heal people when they are out of battle. And finally, I can do one more favor for you. Probably the biggest one. I foresaw in the stars the tragic death of your friends, Nizora, Percy, and the newer one, Vera. They were killed by the Rotten. They were left behind by... They left behind the Kaimari tribe, multiple members loyal to your cause. I cannot engage battle with the Rotten, but I can get your friends out to safety. I can have the Kaimari tribe arrive to wherever you like.
Out of character, so he's fucking useless, is what I'm hearing.
Do you know anything about the other tribes or, like, people that live in the Abyss?
I have. I'm able to use arcane magic to look into different corners of the world. So long as there's no barrier around it, I can see everything.
How often can you teleport people?
I can teleport 10 people every hour.
Alice, like, looks around, eyes landing on Gwen of, like, we could get allies, like in the other places, like...
Mm-hmm.
I can do you one better than that. I can also set up an underground pathway. It's an ancient spell that I learned long ago. I can set it up to where you have a portal that leads you from one location to the other, and the portal will allow no more than 10 people to go through it. After 10 people go through it, or after 1 hour passes, the portal will go away. I can give you the spell to use this, so you can use it on your own.
Oh, do you have more of those books that teleport people?
Yes, I do.
And, like, can we show them the book we do have that is, like, that Gwen has?
Yes. He takes it, and he's... Well, before anything, Gwen, do you consent to that?
That'd be up to Gwen.
Yeah, I have 2 books.
Okay, cool. As long as you consent to it, Gwen. Cool. So...
Yeah.
He takes the book, and he begins flipping through it. He makes the book hover in the air as he flips through the pages of his mind. Excuse me. As he flips through the pages, he looks at them, and he says, "These books are very well written. Very good design. Who wrote these?"
The Guardian wrote them under the direction of Shade.
The tragic child of Ovilius, Tobin. The one who allowed himself to be copied into the vessel of the god of pain, Void. Very tragic individual. I worry about that. There's something that you should know. He looks at you guys with a grave face. Yes. The Rotten grow stronger by the day. I've been keeping my tabs on them. I've been keeping track of all those they managed to possess under the ground. And Tobin is one of them. The Guardian is now with the Rotten.
Right.
But to answer your question, these books are very detailed. I can actually conjure up a more advanced spell. I can make a spell book in which you can teleport 10 people anywhere an unlimited amount of times. The only catch is that the book takes 10 minutes to trigger the spell.
Can that go both in and out of the abyss?
Yes, it can. However, I will remind you, the teleportation spell will not work if there's a barrier around where you're trying to get.
How many of these books can you make?
I can only make one book like this. It's a very powerful form of magic.
One's better than none.
This book will be able to teleport you anywhere on this continent. And at max 10 people. And it can my brain's glitching. Actually, let's increase it to 12 because he's improving it. He says 12 people. So max is 12 people and you can teleport anywhere, unlimited amount of times, but it takes 10 minutes to cast the spell. And he can only make one book like this for you guys. Not only that, but I can also use teleportation magic myself if I'm there. I can give you a sending stone to contact me anytime.
So would you be willing, if we were to contact you, to aid us in the transport of larger groups of people? An army, really?
He nods. Yes, I can arrange that. Here's a map. He hands you a map of the abyss. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna give you guys time to talk about this in session. And if you guys can't come to any agreements, then, you know, we can always do this later as well. I don't mind. But let me grab this map real quick. Okay, I'm setting it up. One moment. Roll20 is uploading. I gotta make this a little bigger. Okay, so put you guys on a map for this. So he gives you a map. He says, this is a map of the abyss. I want you to mark where you'd want me to teleport troops to. If you mark a spot that you want the troops to be taken to, then with my magical power and teleportation, I can probably get all the troops you want to that spot within 2 days, if less than that, without them having to march too much. So mark down where you'd want your troops to go. So I'll give you guys to chat about this. Yes, go ahead.
Nothing.
So I was going to say that for those who may forget about your allies, go ahead and check out the THA War channel, and it will point out where to go. Oh, he will say, I will warn you though, there is a barrier that is surrounding the black spots, the black soil on the map. So here, I'll draw a circle to clarify. So this yellow circle is a barrier. Nothing can be teleported in or out of that barrier. That is a barrier set by Ovelius. So nothing can be teleported in or out. And you guys can
That makes
choose
sense.
where you want troops teleported anywhere else on this map.
Does he tell us where the Kamari tribe is now?
Yes, I'll point that out right now. So he says the Kamari tribe is currently, I'll post it with a blue marker, the Black Raven Nest is where the Kamari tribe is right now.
Okay. Well, it makes sense we would call for his help once we have gathered all the allies we wanted. Once we're
we
like
should
ready
go to, like,
to
these
go to
places.
the sacred tree. Yeah.
Yeah.
I should also warn you, I've noticed that dragons were able to fly through the skies for the first time in centuries. And I should tell you that the Abyss has magical defenses against air enemies. The trees, along with the mist, I'm not saying it's impossible, but it is dangerous to fly through the sky of this Abyss. Keep that in mind when you use air troops.
Dragons will not be happy about that.
Yeah. Alice also like frowns.
Poor guys just got their wings back and now they can't even use them.
Oh.
So I will list off your guys' allies to remind you, in case you forgot. You've
Can I
got.
ask him?
Yes, go ahead.
Is there a way to make it easier to fly or anything like that?
He says yes. If you manage, he says the mini trees are the ones that are powering the aerial defenses. If you manage to destroy the mini trees, then all air defenses will be turned off, and people will be able to fly freely in the air and attack the sacred tree even.
So you think we just put a troop closest to each
Now,
tree?
there's mirrors that we need keys to be able to get through the barrier.
Is that through the big barrier or through the up here?
Gwen is right. So there are mirrors protecting each of the trees, even the mini ones. Ozymandias would explain that she's right. The only way to get through those mirrors is either a very powerful disenchantment spell or a key or simply going through the mirror, being able to get through. If you have one person who's able to go through the mirror and see the perfect life, like, so basically what happens is that if you go through the mirror of life, you see your perfect life. Like, you enter a fantasy in which you get literally everything you could ever want. Like, your life is perfect, but you are able to willingly give up a perfect life. If you're willing to give up a perfect life, then the mirror you went through will shatter, and the rest of the troops can go through. But you need to have that one person who can break the will of the mirror.
Oh shit, that's mean.
Did you also say prior that it's not a very big opening?
Yes,
For the mirror.
So very good point, Gwen. That's why I said at the time, but I'm going to retcon that because to me it doesn't really make that much sense. I'm going to say that the entire mirror defense is connected, which is why it's such a powerful defense. And so if you manage to break the mirror, all the mirrors will shatter. I'll say that. So it's a connected magic. So all the mirrors will shatter. Very good point,
whole
Gwen.
thing.
So all it takes
Yes.
is one mirror.
Yes. If one mirror is destroyed,
Okay.
all the mirrors are destroyed. For that one tree, to be clear. Very good point, Gwen. I'm glad you reminded me of that.
Well, we have 2 keys.
That's true. You have 2
We
keys.
have one key for sure from Shade, and we have one from Brevin, but that would be with all of our Raven Nest crew, so we have to hope
That's true.
that that's brought.
Very, very true.
So, if we didn't try to break the mirrors, then we have 2 keys. So 2 entry points, or if we wanted 2 entry points.
Ozymandias, he would say, I could potentially try using a spell to disable the mirror. However, it's very powerful magic. It's empowered by thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of souls. meaning that even if I were to pull it off, I would be unconscious for at least 2 days straight afterwards.
Can you put our tokens on this map?
Yes,
we can,
absolutely.
like,
One moment. Absolutely.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll shrink him a bit.
Genuine question. Are we gonna utilize Ozzy in any way after he teleports our troops and potentially disables the mirror?
I think so, yes. I think if we, like, strategize right at, like, the back of our front line, of our, like, force, we can have where we gather people that are hurt and then teleport back to where he is, he heals them and then teleports them back. But
See, he
outside of
said
combat,
he will not. He said he will not
He
heal
said
anyone
not
who's
in
going back
combat.
into.
No.
Yeah.
He said he's
So,
not healing anybody
let me
who's
clarify.
in combat. If they are out of combat, he will heal them.
So let me.
Yeah, and he won't
you're-
heal them to go back.
Yes. So you're both right. That's my bad. I'll clarify. So to be clear, what he would specify is he'd say he will not heal people that are within. I'm gonna say if they're within. If those people are within 1 hour of distance from a battle that's going on, then he will not heal them. So
Will he teleport
cannot.
someone in or out of distance within
No.
combat?
He will not.
Oh.
So he is sworn off. So like to make it more clear, like not only will he not hurt people, he will not be near anyone getting hurt. So
Well, we could still have like an hour out of where the
so
wounded
he'll
go.
be 1 hour away. Yeah. So like he is sworn to stay at least 1 hour away from any kind of fighting or violence.
Will he
very
teleport hurt
specific.
people out of violence?
Huh?
Like, will he teleport people outside
No.
of combat? Or
He won't be near any violence.
Mm.
And I'm willing to provide knowledge from Gwen's lore spell that a big part of it is the fact that if he smells blood in the air, he will pass out. Like he will go unconscious.
wait, so how would he heal people?
That's a good question. You know what? I take that back. If he just senses violence, whatever. If he senses violence, he'll go unconscious.
He's very anti-violent.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm thinking. Like the hassle of trying to find a way for him to help us in combat is too much hassle.
Not
I feel
in
like.
combat. I'm just saying maybe we just have a group of people with like wagons or something that take the 1 hour drive back and forth over and over. That just carry the wounded an hour out away where he's there in like a little medical tent healing people.
See, I feel like that's just a waste of resources, though.
I would not recommend
Also, it's
this
a thing
strategy.
of like if someone gets hurt and the wagon's just left and they have to wait that whole 2 hours.
2 hours.
before they
They'll
get...
be fine.
We're gonna have medical. we're gonna have other people that do magic, even healing magic, with us. I feel like it's
That
just too much
doesn't
of a
mean we
hassle.
can't have a backup though, just in case.
I
Sure, he
I
can
do
be a
agree with
backup,
the
but-
medical tent, like having a medical tent and having people who are like severely injured be carted away. But it's
Sure, yeah.
it's just I don't know how.
But,
I'm
like-
not saying it's our only healing source, just that it's a good thing to have also.
For sure,
You
like
even
for
have,
like
the
severely.
little, what are they called? The little goblins from the Kamari tribe, if any survive,
Box?
working the car.
Oh well, no.
No.
No, but I
the
think like
little-
having it for
little
like
goblins.
severely injured people that like will not be coming back to battle type of thing, sure. But you know, to have it for people just to heal like 50 HP is redundant, I think. Like, I feel like the best use we could have for him is obviously aid us in getting near the sacred tree and then opening one of the mirrors. Because obviously, like we have 2 keys. One is guaranteed to work, one we know like will work, right? So that's at least 2 people that would have to go through a mirror and give up their perfect life and their fucking dreams, right? We can't guarantee that they would.
Or is it just one? Because you said they're all connected, so they all shatter if one.
No, per tree.
No, per
A mirror
tree.
per
per
tree.
tree.
Yeah.
Oh,
Even if
I
we were to-
misunderstood. I thought Cap said if you break one on one tree, then
wait,
they all
can
break.
he duplicate the key if he could duplicate magic items? No. Yeah, that was worth a try. I mean, also if needed.
When we have to find out a. When we have to find out a way to help him with opening it, if we wanted him to actually stay awake after opening a mirror.
No, he said he'd just be out for 2 days.
Yeah, he'd be out for 2 days. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's like we either use him for the mirror or we find a different way to use him. It sounds bad, but you know what I mean. But
I wonder if he can do anything with like helping people not be affected by the rotten as much, or like have some sort of protection on them.
a protection spell or something.
Yeah.
But he'd be like an hour away. It depends on the distance, right?
Well, no, it'd be like before that.
Yeah, what would he say to that,
So
Cap?
you're good. So very good question, Lyra. So he would explain, he'd say, unfortunately, the rotten is something that I have been trying to study over the last couple days. And they have remained hidden, dormant under the ground. And I know next to nothing about them. They are the most mysterious force I've ever seen. And in my opinion, they're even more dangerous than Ovelius or Tora or any other conqueror on this land. All I know about them is if they manage to get inside your body, then burn yourself to death. Fire or cold is the only thing that can stop the infection. I don't have any kind of magic to protect from their rotten. I'm sorry.
God damn it, my Pookie's gotta go deal with the rotten.
Okay, would he be perhaps willing?
Could you like ring
Let
the
me ask
spell
him.
storing and then we put in fireballs? I don't know.
Wild idea.
I'm just gonna ask a character. Would you be able and willing to perhaps cast some sort of enhancement spells on us and our armies? I don't know, guidance or something that might help us in battle.
I'm sorry, but the answer is no. I will not indirectly help in any kind of violence. Me making them stronger to battle is not something that I could live by.
Oh.
God, he's a pussy.
Out of character. Useless!
For real?
Won't even kill the rotten.
I just want to
Bro's
study
scared
them.
of the rotten, but I don't want to kill them.
Bruh, shut up.
Bruh, get out of here.
Wait.
You want to save the world or not?
So if he studied them, would he know information that even the THA doesn't know?
Few days.
He might. It depends. But so he says, there is one thing I could contribute. If you can find the leader of the rotten, if you can be face to face with him, message me on a stone and tell me, and I'll appear, and I will break my rule only under the condition that I can seal away the leader of the rotten, because to me he is a threat to all life. I will not harm him, but I will seal him away. I'll use my strongest barrier magic and I'll seal him. However, I must be clear, I do not know if it would work, but I have faith that after over 1,000 years of mastery in magic, I'd be able to pull it off.
And if it doesn't work, then what?
If it doesn't work, then I'll be forced to sacrifice my life.
Out of character. Excuse me. Sorry, what? What?
Yeah.
Out of character. What? Sorry, okay, my barrier magic don't work. What are you gonna do? Just kill myself. What?
Well, I should clarify.
What?
I will be using every ounce of my core. If my spell doesn't work and he isn't sealed away, I won't be able to do anything because I'll be dead. I will use every ounce of my life force to try to seal away that monster.
Do you know the probability of this plan of yours working, or is it just a guess?
Well, I have thought about it, and I have done calculations.
I was hoping for that.
I've been measuring the power of the rotten so far, and they've been growing exponentially fast. they've been taking more victims by the day, and the more victims they take, the more powerful the leader becomes. I don't know what he's calling himself, but the leader, he gets stronger by the day. And at the rate of accession they're going, if I were to try to use my spell on him today, there'd be a 95% chance of success. If I try it tomorrow, it'll be 80%. If I try the day after that, 50%. It drops exponentially day by day.
Okay, out of character, realistically, how many days until we get to the sacred tree? Where that's the biggest probability that they'll be there, you know? We're probably gonna have to battle everyone at once.
Well, you guys will have 10 days to get there. In terms of how long it takes
at
you.
10 days, it's 0%.
It's true.
It goes into the fucking
That's what I'm
minus.
asking. I don't even have to do the fucking math.
Ozymandias
Like,
becomes a rotten. That's what happens.
it's like we
Fucking
either
hell.
do it today or tomorrow, or it's no use doing that.
So basically,
Okay, let me ask this.
We fuck.
Let me ask this. If we had, for example, Gwen, maybe all of us, because not all of us are magical, but we have some magical power, help him with that? Would that make our chances bigger?
Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way.
Well, then it's fucking
Of
useless.
course.
Then we don't need him to try.
It could
'Cause
work
by
that
the-
way
by
if
the
I was
time-
trying to kill him. If I was trying to use destructive magic, then yes, we could combine our power. But when it comes to a barrier spell, you can't merge other people's powers into it, at least not the kind that I'm going to be using. There was one person who pulled something like this off a long time ago. A sorcerer that I had learned about through the gods. A woman named Dolores. I will admit that I may be using some of her magic as inspiration for this spell that I'd use in the Rotten. She used it to seal away a man named Zareth.
This man is annoying me. Fucking useless, bro.
I think even at that, Lyra would look at him and just be like, "You took
So
this
what-
oath to save, to not do harm because of your row, yes?
It's deeper than that.
It's deeper than that. Okay. And you would not do anything to save her, not even kill.
Ro made me promise that no matter what happens, not to break my oath for her. And I don't even know if
And
she's
you would
alive.
see her die because of that oath.
She could already be dead. I have no idea.
Are you willing to risk
You didn't
that,
even
though?
try? You didn't try to do everything you could for someone you cared about?
Of course I tried. But I couldn't do anything
No, you
that didn't
didn't.
break my oath. Yes, I did. I tried everything. I'm the one who gave the THA their ferrets. I'm the one who supplied them with them. They might not have admitted to that because of the fact that they don't like me, but I'm the reason they had the little spies. I'm the reason they knew so much about the Abyss in the first place. I'm the one who has been consistently trying to lend aid. I'm the one who lent power to the Guardian in the first place. Actually, no, he doesn't say that part. Forget that part. He doesn't say that part. But he says, I have been consistently trying to help in any way I can. But I can't hurt people. I can't be a part of that. And it's not just because of my oath, it's because I enjoy hurting people. And if I hurt someone again, even indirectly, then I'll get a thirst for it again. And I'll kill more people than the Rodden or Ovelius or Tora combined. When I met Ro, I had become the Slayer. I'd killed thousands of people. Even the gods were scared of me. But Ro reminded me of the power of love, and she helped satiate my thirst for murder. And so I made an oath never to harm people again. That's why I can't be within an hour of violence, because if I sense violence in the air, then I'll join it. And I will kill everyone who blinks.
Okay, Cap out of character? That was a better reason than the smelling blood.
I got you.
Yeah. Thank you for that. Now I'm like, okay, I respect it.
All right then.
I got you.
Okay, makes sense.
I got you.
I got that. Okay.
I got you.
It's okay,
I got
you're
you. I got you. I got you.
But how long ago was that? And you haven't changed?
It was over. To be exact, it was. Well, let's just say it's. I'm gonna say it's like 50 years before the goddess of nature was sealed away. I forget the exact year, but let's just say over 1,000 years. Over 1,000 years. He says over 1,000 years.
And you don't think you've changed at all? You've just remained stagnant?
I hope that I have, but I don't want to risk it. I was a very bad man, Gwendolyn. And I know that you've had your experience of bad people, but if you could see what I had done, then you would think Ovelius was a kind person compared to me.
Show me what you did.
If I do, you may not want my help anymore. Are you sure you'd like to see?
Gwen looks at the others. Do we want to see it?
Yeah.
Flower notes in our head. Hell yeah.
Kayla's like, oh my god,
Yeah.
movie time. No, I'm joking.
Well, it seems everyone here wants to see.
All right, one moment. I have to say, you all been doing a great job. I appreciate everyone trying to input on conversation. I know it's tough because there's a lot of different ideas going around, but I do appreciate everyone giving their thoughts. Seriously, good job.
Yeah, I'm just going to say out of character, I'm a bit overwhelmed. Like, I'm having information overload and not having everything written out I'm struggling. I'm trying, but I'm struggling.
It's okay. I
Yeah,
totally
It is a
get
lot.
it. I totally
struggle
get
with
it.
strategies.
I totally get it. All right,
I'm
everyone.
just trying to come up with a possible war plan.
Listen, I get it.
Can I?
Yes, go ahead.
Sorry. I was
No,
going to
go
ask
for
for
it.
a point of clarification.
Absolutely.
Did you say that, like, if we destroyed a mirror, like, here, it would, like, destroy the, like, quadrant
What do you
for,
mean?
like, this tree?
So
like,
if you-
I don't know.
So no, you're good. So basically, each tree has its own set of mirrors. If you destroy one mirror in that set, then the set will be destroyed.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's this tree though, the mini tree thing.
Yes, the mini trees.
Or-
Yep. All
okay.
of them.
Follow-
All of them.
Is it like a quadrant then, like that it would destroy like this whole area? I don't know if I'm broadcasting. Yeah.
Like this.
Would it destroy those trees in that quadrant if we took a mirror out?
No, the
That's what I'm trying
trees.
to understand.
Oh no, you're good. The trees would not be destroyed. Just the mirrors.
Yeah. So
Okay,
would
well,
the
if we
yellow
destroyed
be
the
removed
tree-
in
Oh,
the
the
quadrant?
barrier. No, all 4 trees have to be gone for the barrier to go away.
And that applies with flying as well. All 4 have to be gone to fly in the air.
Yes. So flying is still okay. So to be clear, flying would still be an option. It's just that because basically what happens is that those 4 mini trees are like radars, and so they would be able to pinpoint flyers and be able to shoot aerial defenses of them, like shooting like tree branches and shit like that. Like So if you destroy, so to be clear, if you destroy the 4 mini trees, you get rid of their radar. If you don't destroy them, you can still fly in there. You just have a higher chance of getting shot down.
Okay. While Cap thinks about what he's gonna say for what's Ozzy. So we have theoretically 2 keys. If we used a key kind of in the middle of the 2 on each side and tried to like attack that way, like if we used a mirror here and then went to this tree and then this tree, or I don't like suggesting splitting up, but there's that option too. I do think we may have to split up half and half in some way if we want to
We're
destroy
definitely gonna
the
have to
trees.
split it for each taking like armies and stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it might be the best strategy. Yeah, do like different quadrants.
Yeah, I think if we have the
4th
2
wave.
keys, we can. Yeah, we can have an opening on either side, and then take half and half and then split for those 2 trees on each.
Yeah, I think it definitely. I do think we definitely should try to bring down the entire barrier, just for the fact that yes, we can still fly there with the dragons, but a lot of them could get shot down, and that would take away from our possible like assailants. You know, like yeah. But yeah, definitely like splitting up would, unfortunately, be the best choice.
And current state of Ozzy, like I don't think we should have him help with the mirror because then he's just gonna be down and out. I don't know. I think we try to have him for healing. However, that's gonna work.
Yeah, we might try to like convince him, like, okay, you don't need to fight. Like, you don't have to spill blood, but we need you close by to heal.
Well, he's saying he can't even be close.
He thinks he can't be close. He's too scared to try.
I agree. That's why I'm saying it's been 1,000 years. But
he is scared. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think we try to not convince him, but like make him believe in himself, and be like, okay, here's what we're willing to do. We will not ask you to draw blood, but we will ask you to stand by our side so you can heal our allies. Like, it's the best case scenario where both sides can be happy,
Cut to Ozymandias in a similar situation where there's like a war and he's standing near his allies, but there's so much violence and then he just commits violence.
Cap is writing down notes right now. Nah, he's got this, guys. Trust. Like, sure, the teleportation is great. That will help a lot, but we need him to do more. Like,
oh wait, I don't know what I'm.
All we have to do is gag his mouth and put the anti-magic wristbands on him if he starts acting up, right?
Yeah, right.
Someone get Prometheus in the chat.
I have the anti-magic armor. I just hug him and I activate it. I can handcuff him to me.
Can we get him the armor but make your remote control activated?
Where are you gonna put it? In his panties?
Oh my god. Not that kind of remote control activation.
Why not? No, we'll
something
figure it
like
out.
this, maybe.
Yeah. Well, I think Kovar has the largest number, so they can stand by themselves.
Well, I just put it by us of who would be leading.
Oh, by us. Yeah.
That's what the dot. Each color circle is one of us.
That's
why
one of
Kovar
us.
and Westfon is together because Lyra would be leading both.
That's true. Okay.
And like the dots,
Yeah,
we could talk about it more. But like just suggestion. I tried to organize them based on where I think each of us would do best from. Because like here, they're all escapees from Hellfire Zone. Whereas I know Gwen has a thing here with 4, and the Guardian used to be a thing. Not like that, but so she probably has leverage here.
Yeah, I would like to visit them.
Yeah, the Mighty 4. Yeah. And then with here, Gwen and Alice are the ones that have known the Kamari tribe. So Alice could go here and then get the Asamars here and then march towards here, basically.
Yeah, as much as I don't like the idea, I think us splitting up to try to gather the rest of the possible allies within the Abyss might be the best course of action, just because of time. I don't like it.
Flashbacks.
I know.
But
I know, Gwen, I know. I don't like it either, but like this is I think the only way these armies would work together anyways, either. And we're all gonna have to personally be there with our respective armies, otherwise they're not gonna listen to shit. Like
yeah. Also, so
they're not gonna get along too well either. We could
That's true.
like rearrange it, but also a lot of the dots I did based off of where each of us start, basically.
The
when it comes to
teleportation
trees.
spells. Sorry, the teleportation spells. You guys have the books. How do they work? What is it? What's the limit on that?
Once a day, 10 minutes to cast it. Anywhere in the
that's-
abyss.
Yep.
And it's only a
could
couple
we
of
do-
people. Like 12, I think Cat raised it to. Or maybe it was
It's 10 people.
8 and
before.
It's
8.
12.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you raised it to 12. But could you possibly
No, that's for the new
teleport
book.
different people? Oh, okay.
We
Could
have
you
2 of the old
possibly
book and then one
teleport
new
different
book, I think.
people to different spots at the same time?
No.
that book?
So no. So basically, in order to teleport somewhere, the book has to be used for it to happen.
Okay. You have to
And,
hold
yeah.
it while you teleport, is what I'm guessing. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, in that case,
We could talk more
us
about it.
splitting up makes even more sense.
I personally would not recommend splitting up, but you guys are free to do as you like.
Bruh.
AK, don't
I
split
don't know
up.
if we have much
He's
of a
saying
choice.
don't
We don't have time.
Yeah, I don't think we have a choice. The amount of like
We don't have
distance.
time. Like,
Shh, you guys got time. You guys can teleport, and you can teleport more than. It's not just once a day. So, to be clear, he said
The old books are.
unlimited. Yeah, the new one. The new one is giving you
And
guys.
that's just one book, though. That can only
Yeah.
teleport up to 10 people. We're gonna
12
have
people.
armies.
12 people.
12
Yes.
people. We're gonna
Yeah, we
have
have to transport armies.
Yeah.
Mm,
Like, he could get our armies to the
have
starting
them march.
point right outside of these places, but then we're gonna have to march with them.
March? All right. How long is that again? Everyone, look at the map again. How long is it going to take us to march from one tree to the next?
It takes like
Oh,
days
yeah.
to go.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Like,
wait,
Yeah,
where is it in maps? Let me actually calculate.
And as soon as we start attacking, like everything is started at that
Yeah.
point.
as soon as we
That's
probably
why it's
step in
better to do
here,
it.
it's probably
How much was
fucking
it?
started.
8
She's gonna
hours
know.
per hectagon? 8 hours?
Mm-hmm. Well, it should.
So it's 16 hours.
Go to the THA War channel, and it describes to you how it works with the hexagons. You're good.
Oh, it's in the war one.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's 1 hexagon is 8 hours on foot or 4 hours on various creatures.
Okay,
There's
if
at
we're
least 3
going on
hexagons between
foot,
these 2 trees.
yeah, there's 2 between these, so that's
There's like
16.
there's
like 3
4
between
here.
these.
like,
Yeah.
I mean, depends on how you count it, really, but
Yeah.
yeah. And also, we get exhaustion and stuff if we do more than 18
Yeah.
plus hours.
Like, split it up is risky, but in this situation,
We don't have time
The-
otherwise. I don't.
we
think.
don't have time. And,
Fair enough.
like, what we gain outweighs the risks, for sure, in my opinion.
I won't stop you.
Okay.
I don't like you saying that with that tone.
I mean, I won't stop you. Not one bit. I won't stop you. Not one bit.
All right, Ozzy, do you know how resilient these trees are near the sacred tree? Like, is it going to take a lot of firepower to take them down?
I unfortunately have no idea. Although, if I had to guess, from the amount of spirits that have been collected over time, I would say that each tree would take. Let me think of a way to compare it. Fealty likes to use something called a holy bomb, which is basically her summoning a comet from the sky. I would say it would take about, for the mini trees, it would take about 20 comets to take one out. And for the sacred
Yeah,
tree,
so hard.
I would say 200 comets to take it out.
I also like raise a hand, say for the record, like, and if she can use like message to visually show everybody the entire fucking city that she took out with one bomb, which is the Forgotten City, as it's called now.
We've experienced a fucking holy bomb.
Yeah, you have. It's true.
Yeah.
How many chaos bombs do we have access to with the wonders?
Good question. Your brother would have told you that he wouldn't have given you exact number, but
1,000. Over 1,000.
Yes,
I
that's
just
right.
continued reading. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. You're good. No worries.
Well, I would think with 1,000, each one it says can destroy a house. I mean, I think with 1,000 we could almost take one tree down, maybe. I was trying to think of like if we could send like super small groups to be trying stealthy, like start bombing like one side, get everyone's attention over there, and then I don't know, maybe have stealth on the other two.
How many dragon breathing on the trees would it take?
So the question you're asking is basically how much HP each of these trees have, and that I won't tell you.
Yes.
Sorry.
Right. I just want to know how hardy they are, because I was like, if we get in there and all we have to do is blow on it, like that's gonna suck. Like we didn't have to send a whole army there, you know.
Here's the comparison. So I'll say if 30 adult dragons breathe fire on a mini tree for, let's say, 1 hour, I'm gonna say that they would have done about probably 10% damage.
Oh, great.
So we're losing. That's
I'm
it.
sorry, 30
like 600
hours for an
turns or
hour.
something?
30 dragons for an hour. That's
Yeah,
like
it's like-
600 turns.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's a
whereas
lot.
one minute
Yeah.
is 10 turns. So
Takes a
yeah.
lot.
Yeah.
Takes a lot.
So
What
we're not
the-
winning this.
Yeah, we've already lost.
we are
There's
so
literally
fucked.
no option. Like that's saying if we had
Here, I'll tell you
like
what, I'll tell you
literally
what.
every
Okay.
single army,
Here.
everyone on one tree, it
I'll
might
tell you what,
still
I'm
take
gonna-
us over an hour to do it.
Here. I'm gonna roll a dice to decide how much shit Ozymandias actually knows. All right, I'm gonna roll an intelligence dice here. Okay,
Yeah, it better be good.
We have no option. Like
5.
This
So
is it.
here's what we're gonna do.
He doesn't know
So
shit.
all I can tell you is that the HP of a mini tree can be between. It can be like here's the best estimate off of 5. To be clear, so don't get mad at me. Get mad at the dice. So off the dice, I'm gonna say the HP of a mini tree could be anywhere between 500 and 20,000.
Fuck you, dice.
So 20,000 is the max for a mini tree.
Oh my goodness.
We are so.
Is it too late to join the run?
Yeah. Can I join the opposition?
I know that
Or maybe
my
I could
father
just
wants to.
escape to my little island in the sky. You guys have fun.
Oh, nice of you.
Maybe you guys can join me. My dad owns the place.
I smell a TPK in our
Fuck
future.
the world, I guess.
Listen.
It's okay, you guys can
Well,
bring
we
your love
tried.
interest.
Okay,
Yeah.
there are multiple secret weapons of each of these nations that even the THA doesn't know about. All right, so trust.
You give me a list right now. I'm trying to plan for war.
We're trying to plan for a fucking war and we don't have the information.
there's some create a strategy.
No, you gotta investigate. You gotta look into it. You gotta investigate. You gotta look into
Then
this
we
shit. What
can't
the
do
fuck?
this right now.
Investigation right now.
You gotta work
We need
with
a
the
way.
information you got. You
Oh
can
my
always
God, I'm
revisit
actually
this.
considering freeing the god of time, so I could go back in time
No.
and kill Asher when he was a baby, so he wouldn't kill 100 plus dragons, so we'd have 100 plus more dragons to help us in this war.
I agree
Yeah.
with that.
Mood.
We are
It's
so
30
fucked.
yeah, that's it. We're
I believe in
losing.
you guys.
I
Okay.
don't.
Yeah, of course
I
you do.
did.
At least
until
someone
you said
does.
that. Now I don't.
Okay, guys, to be
We
clear, I
have-
said between. It could literally be like 1,000 HP per tree. You don't know. You have no idea.
I have a question,
the
Cap.
second you said 10 dragons in or 30 dragons in an hour
Honestly-
would not even do 10%.
Honestly, I
gave
could.
up.
Honestly, okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, okay. You know what? Don't get mad at me because I'm just guesstimating. Honestly, if I had I don't even know the full damage that dragons do because I don't have their stat block in front of me. So honestly, let's just take that guesstimate and throw it out the window. I actually have no idea how long it would take. I would have to do the math of how much damage
Do
a
it.
dragon does. No, fuck you. Okay, no. Like, so, like, real talk. I'm sorry if that kind of disheartened anybody, but honestly, I'm just kind of fucking around. Like, I don't actually know how much damage all those dragons would do. So don't be disheartened. I believe you guys can do this.
The fuck?
This is war.
This
Be
is war.
serious
No
about
fucking
this.
around. Like, I think
For
on,
real,
at
lock
this point
in.
we don't have enough
I'm not gonna lie,
information.
Kat, but oh, sorry.
No, Lara, go ahead. What's up?
No, Gwen first.
No, it's okay.
What's up?
Gwen?
Either one of you.
You can go.
Okay, what's up?
You say you can go, Lara.
Yeah, Lara, what's
Oh,
up?
okay. I can't hear her. It's so quiet.
Yeah, she's very quiet.
She's whispering. What's up?
I think honestly, like Kat, we need to have a sit down and discuss what people we have under our control,
Yes,
like confirm numbers
absolutely.
and shit.
Yeah, exact
We will do
that
numbers,
needs to happen
all the
first.
weapons. Like,
Yeah.
we
We're
need
on
to
the
have all
same
of the
page.
information.
Listen, we will do that 100%. Listen, I'm not the one making you guys try to make a plan. Ozymandias is the one trying to make you make a plan. If you guys can
You replace Ozymandias. Who plays it?
No. Ozymandias is his own person, and you guys have free will, which is why you have free will to look at him and say, Ozymandias,
You know what? Fuck you.
we
I'm
don't
taking
know
out my
enough.
celestial
Fuck you.
dagger and stabbing Ozymandias.
No,
Just so that.
all right?
He has a threat
Literally-
with this one, but that's fine.
Literally just be like, Ozymandias, you know, we
Fuck
want your
you.
help, but we don't know enough yet. We'll call you, okay? You guys could easily just be like, we'll call you, buddy. We'll talk to you later. We'll call you.
Yeah, what if he doesn't pick up, huh? What if he changes his mind? We gotta lock him in.
No, he will pick up.
Kidnap him.
You could do that. This is an option.
Oh, that is an option.
It's true.
Will he come to THA with us? Like, is that an option?
Ooh, we can try asking.
You could.
He's a
you could
recluse.
ask
Would you
him
like
He
to
doesn't wanna
come
leave
into the
his tower.
THA with us?
that. That's true. He does like his tower.
Well,
He can
Because there's
visit
no
anytime he
violence
wants.
there.
We have a magic mirror.
It's his security blanket.
Yeah.
I don't care about his security blanket.
Wah wah.
Well, presumably there won't be any violence in the THA, right? So it should be safe.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we counted on that before. Maybe
Yeah,
we
also-
should make him see Dr. Leonidas.
That'd make it
Oh
worse.
my god, that would
Bring
be
him to
brilliant.
Calyx.
Calyx. That's okay. Just bring him to Calyx. He'll be fine.
Actually, Calyx might be the better choice, yeah. Clearly,
I would
it's
hate
worked.
to see Leonidas.
I don't know. He might hate him because he's with me.
I think that's
Don't
been
let him
healed
know.
because you gave him the book and you passed the test.
You made him laugh,
He likes
remember?
you still.
You guys are just so funny. But yeah, no, listen, you guys, I'm not going to rush you guys to make plans. You guys will have all the time. As a matter of fact, after this test, canonically, you guys will have 2 months of time in the THA before your 1 year is up. So you guys have plenty of time to do your research and decide on what you want to do. Okay?
See, Cap, I don't think you realize my brain is on war mode. I am actively, every single time I
Well-
think about D&D, I am thinking about strategies.
well, I love that. But let's take a pause because I'm going to show you guys Ozymandias' story. You guys ready?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I made some GPT stuff for this. I'm very excited. Very excited. I'm sure at least some of them you guys will be making fun of, and that's okay. I don't mind. All right, here we go.
Oh, great.
So I'm gonna just post in the keynotes and describe it, and then after I'll put it on stream because it's too much of a pain doing both at the same time. So, all right, let's see here. Yes, absolutely. I'll do that right now. Good idea.
Thank you. Plan. Cry.
Plan die.
Plan. Cry and then die. Yep. That's about it.
Crying is a free action, folks.
All right, there we go. Thread's made.
Thank
Just gonna
you.
post that screenshot again.
All right, everyone. I'm going to play music for this part. Are we all ready to begin this
Mhm.
backstory of Ozymandias? All right.
Let's do it.
Wait, why is he telling us his backstory? Is
Because I
this
asked.
in
When
character?
asked.
Yes.
Oh,
I
yeah,
asked.
you're right.
Yeah, I told him to show us.
All right.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Here we go. So Ozymandias, he looks at Gwen and he says, "Allow me to tell you a story of how I used to be the most dangerous man in Dornia. I was a young wizard. I had slowly begun mastering my powers of elemental magic, being able to control the wind, lightning, fire, earth. It was very exciting. I felt like I could really make a difference in the world. But then I was approached by a woman, one who sheathed herself in darkness. She looked at me and she said, 'You have great power, Ozymandias. I think you could be of great service to me.' I asked who she was, and she told me she was a goddess. The goddess of death, Wenzel." He looks at Lorelei as he says this. "She told me that I was her favorite, that I was her student, her apprentice. It took me a long time before I realized I was just her pawn, a tool of death. She told me that there was too many people in Dornia, that people had to die, that we had to clear up the population of Dornia to get rid of them. She told me that I should enjoy my work, that I should take pleasure in doing what needs to be done. I posted Kino as the first image. I was a menace to everyone around. She sent me off to kill random people in different countries all over. I killed people in the Divine Union. I killed people in the Republic. I even killed people in Fairy Tale and the Hellfire Zone. No one was safe by my hands. Men, women, children, they all screamed and cried as I hovered above their dead bodies. As I walked upon them, I would rip their souls out of their bodies, a smile on my face. Look at how the way you all run from me. Don't you realize death's inevitable? You should be crying of joy, not sadness. I was truly a monster unlike any the world had seen. I bet even Zareth would have been impressed by me. I hovered above all of them, their lives crying with agony the moment they looked upon me. I would continue walking around, taking pleasure and joy from draining the souls out of their bodies, making myself grow in age. I am not immortal, but I've absorbed enough souls to live for at least 5,000 years. And that is why I don't age. Not traditionally, anyway. I'd continued my rampage against stronger beasts. Before long, my attention turned to the dragons. It is true that Asher Donson killed over 100 dragons, but I killed my fair share as well. He and I both take the blame in many dragons dying. As I show an image of him going around killing many dragons as well. I made them all beg for their lives as I slaughtered them. So basically Ozymandias, he says that about Asher and along with himself killing dragons. And as these dragons are like being killed, you see these images. Ozymandias, he says, until the day came that I was stopped. A woman approached me, telling me that I had to stop what I was doing. She and I faced in battle. I fought the goddess of mystical nature. The battle was intense, but ultimately she won. She defeated me. She could have killed me, but she didn't. She spared my life, and she looked me in the eyes and she asked me why I was killing, and when I told her the reason, She told me that there's always room for more life, that I didn't have to do this anymore. The goddess of death suddenly came in front of us, and she said that my mission was over, that I no longer had to kill. At the time, I thought that I had made her proud enough to let me go of my mission, but now I realize that she simply wanted to look good in front of Ro. So she allowed me to give up my mission. Ro and I, we fell in love. Or rather, I fell in love with her. She loved another, but I didn't care, for all I wanted was my life with her. But then she was taken away while performing her duty as a goddess. And I lost the one good person in this world. I was left alone in a temple, hoping someone like her would come along, and no one ever has, until all of you came here today. And that is why I cannot be near battle, because if I sense an urge for it, if I get a desire to kill, then I'm afraid I won't stop. And there you go. Movie's over.
Okay.
Very interesting. All right. Gwen, do you want to speak first?
Yes.
Okay, go on.
She's gonna kind of shake her head and she's gonna say, it's funny how you mentioned I changed a lord of the abyss with love when I first arrived here, but it feels like you don't believe the same could be done for you. So tell me, do you believe that the power of love can change a person for better or for worse?
He sighs. Do you think that if you died today, Shade wouldn't go back to the man he was?
I don't think he would.
Well, then you have more faith in him than I have in myself.
What I see is that love shapes us. And if you truly loved the goddess of mystical nature, I believe that you would follow your heart, which is what Pandora tells us to do. And surely if you've been reading the stars, you have seen that. And I've recently learned that I tried to follow a life like you, of peace and pacifism. But recently, very recently, I had to follow my heart for my people and the abyss. And that involved killing. And I'm still trying to come to terms with it. But I do think it was the right thing to do. And I know. Never mind. I'm done there.
No, go for it. You continue. Okay. If you're done, roll persuasion. But you can continue if you want. I don't mind.
No, I'm done.
Okay. Roll persuasion.
16.
Ooh. So if a 16. So if a 16, he looks at you. And he looks down. Maybe you're right. I will think about what you said. I can't promise that anything will change, but I will think about it. I want to save Ro. But I also want her to see me as the man that she knew, not as the monster she had to stop. I will think about it. If you can give me proof that she's alive, then maybe I'll be more motivated to do something about it. But for now, the only help I can give you is teleportation and healing magic.
I don't know if anyone else wants to talk to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna try something.
Alright, go for it.
Okay, how do I say this? Ozymandias, I understand that you want to keep the promise you made to the one you love. I understand it. And I understand how much stronger that is when the one you love isn't here with you anymore. When you're not sure if they're alive or when you believe they're dead, that promise becomes stronger than anything else because it's the last thing you have of them to hold on to. But there is a possibility that you could get her back. And I say this as someone who is or was in a similar position. You know about us, so I'm sure you know about the story with Tazriel, but I am so much prouder of him for the fact that he killed and that he fought tooth and nail to get back to me, to save those he loves. And I'm sure that the goddess you love would not appreciate the fact that you completely gave up violence, or the fact that you were able to return to it without going back to how you were in the past. Because that proves so much more than just choosing to take a backseat and watch as everyone else fights for what's right. The choice is yours. But there is also the choice of where you stand in this fight, because this is the fight for the life of everyone, for the existence of this world as we know it. And you have to make a choice that will not only benefit you and your love, but everyone else.
All right. I will consider that an aid action to Gwen. Gwen, roll persuasion again.
Okay. Got this.
18.
Hey, let's go.
It's so tragic.
My guidance.
So of an 18, he looks at you. And I'm actually going to roll a probability dice for this. Because you guys are right at the edge, I'm not going to lie.
Guidance?
Edging Ozymandias.
Come on.
Can I guidance?
Yes, you can.
Alright, roll the d4, Gwen.
We're at a dirty 20.
A 20.
Nice.
What about a bardic inspiration?
we can do that. Naren, start do a song in Bardic Inspiration. Be like, you want to listen.
Why do you want a song?
Well, it doesn't have to be a
Bardic
song.
Inspiration.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be a song. Like say something and give Bardic Inspiration to Gwen.
1 second.
If you want to.
Yeah, you don't have to.
Yeah, you know.
No, I'm just joking.
The fate of the world isn't at stake or anything, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have pre-made quotes. I don't know if any of these work.
Try to mix something up.
Can be anything.
It could even be like just a line.
Yeah.
Like a singular line that may push him over the edge.
Yeah. Oh boy, I think we caught her out of attention. I can tell you what's going on if you want.
No, I've been listening, but it's
Okay,
also I'm
okay.
processing everything. Sorry.
Yeah, it's a lot to
It's okay.
process.
No, you're
Yeah.
good. You're good. Try to think of a reason why he should help you guys.
Because
Giving
I
up
said
hope.
so.
Hope?
Mhm.
Giving up
What-
a hope so easily isn't something that makes you strong.
All right, I'll take it. Bardic Inspiration, Gwen. That's a D6,
What am I
right?
rolling? Okay.
A 1d8.
Oh, D8.
D8?
Go ahead.
Oh, hell. Okay.
That's right. Bardic Inspiration is
Everyone
leveled up.
blow on it. Everyone blow on it with me here.
I'm blowing against it.
We're at a 24.
Get out
now.
of here.
A
24,
24.
let's
Do you also have guidance? Can we stack that?
I
Well,
also have guidance.
24.
Can we stack it?
Ozymandias looks at you guys and he says, "You know what? You're right. You're absolutely right. All of you are right." He looks at Gwen, he looks at Caliph, he even looks at Naren as he considers all these words in the air, and he nods as he looks at Gwendolyn and he says, "The story of the Phoenix has always inspired me. The way that your family suffered, and yet here you are, representing them as something bigger than what they were. And to you, I'm sorry for hunting down your kind of the past. And your words are weirdly inspirational for some reason." As he looks at Naren, and as he looks at all three of you, he nods and he says, I'll do it. I will help you fight in this war. Under one condition. I am giving you the responsibility of stopping me if I go over the line, if I lose control of myself, if I go back to the man I used to be, then you six will be responsible for stopping me. You will be responsible for ensuring the world doesn't fall into another era of Ozymandias.
I think we
Fair
have the
enough.
capability to do that, and the tools. And she kind of looks over at Caleb.
Me?
Well,
He
your
like,
armor.
looks like
Question
Gwen,
mark?
like, oh.
He nods. He
Do
nods
you
and he
mumble
says,
that? Do you mumble that? Like, your armor.
Yes. If you look confused.
Okay. Michaela goes, oh, yes, I got it. Trust me. She looks very unsure, but yes.
So, as you say that, he looks at you and he says, "All right, I will travel with you to the THA. I will wait for you to draw up your plans. I will leave my tower hidden in the meantime. Although there's one more thing I should tell you. Something that I was keeping to myself because I didn't want to be a part of violence. I didn't want to contribute to it. I lied earlier, or rather, I lied by omission. I can do more than just teleport 10 people. I have the power of creating a teleportation circle. A circle that has the ability of teleporting thousands of people at a time so long as they step on the circle. Meaning, I can teleport all of your armies to wherever you want them to be outside the barrier. And it can happen within less than an hour. I can teleport all of them with teleportation circles. I can draw them up anywhere they need to be. A teleportation circle takes me no more than 10 minutes to draw, and I can make 10 of them a day. I can make 10 teleportation circles a day. And once they're drawn, they'll remain where they are for 24 hours. And anyone can step through it and be teleported to the other side.
What about our enemies? Could they use it?
Only those that mean no harm towards me or my allies can step through a circle. If anyone tries to step through it who is not an ally of mine, then they will be electrocuted to death.
Can you have more than one circle all connected to each other?
I can.
That will be more than handy.
However, I will remind you If I get out of control, you need to stop me. I will be a part of a lot of fighting from this spell. So please, make sure I don't lose control. I'm trusting you, Gwendolyn Wonder, Caliph Ironvein, Naren Phantom, and anyone else here who considers themselves a promise. Please, make sure the world is safe from me as well.
I will say yes to that condition, under one condition of my own, though. Stop thinking that you will go back to your old ways. Believe in yourself. If you are constantly worried that you're gonna go rogue, then you will. We need you to believe in yourself and fight for what's right, and believe that you will come out of it the way you are right now. Unless you can do that, then it's not going to work.
I have a question for him.
Yes, go for it.
How many circles can he create at a time?
10.
Oh, up to 10? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm putting it in the notes.
Cool.
And they're all, like, connected to each other?
Yes.
Cool. I'm putting it in the war notes, by the way, guys.
And he can make 10 of them within 24 hours.
Does he have to be at the location to make them, I'm guessing?
He does, but he can teleport himself effortlessly.
How long does one of these last?
Each circle will last for 1 hour.
Oh, okay.
Well, actually, let's say 12 hours.
Okay.
12 hours they'll last. If I said it differently earlier, apologies, my brain is glitching a little bit, but I'm going to say officially 12 hours.
Does he say anything to what I said? Or no?
He nods at what Caliph says as he says, I will try my best. Hopefully, when I see Ro, she'll be able to say those words to me herself. He says with a smile as he blushes thinking about it.
Oh.
And he nods at you guys and he says, well, alright then, let's go. I will accompany you to your THA, although I should warn you, they don't like me. And I don't like them.
Yeah, but they like us, so you'll be fine.
Very well.
Can you go back real quick?
Yeah.
I was gonna take another screenshot.
Point of clarification, we know that, or I'm guessing, because I've seen Shade do it, that Ovelius can transport troops through Morven's trees.
Yes, that's right. She
Do you
absolutely
know the
can.
limitations on that?
There are, as far as you know, there's no limitations. I know I wrote down somewhere specifics. I believe it's in the file. Yeah, it's in the file about it. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, there's no limit to it. She could send as many of her people as she wants to the trees. So you guys could get bushwhacked by 6 lords out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yes,
if we're near a circle, we can just teleport to each other / away.
I just said cute.
Oh.
Oh, how long? Once the circles are already there and made, how long does it take us to go through them?
So it will take
Is
5
it like
minutes.
instant? Okay. But that's like travel time between them, or like 5 minutes to enter one.
So when you're stepping on it, it'll start glowing, and If your feet are on the circle for 5 minutes, then you will instantaneously teleport to the other circle. But your feet have to be within the circle for 5 minutes. All right, everyone. We're going to take a 10-minute break. After this break, I'm going to have you guys return to the THA. And I will warn you. Slapjaw, you will be involved in this next scene. And yeah, we'll get to it from there. So 10 minutes. Slapjaw, you will be in the room with them. So we'll get to that. So 10-minute break starting now. All right, we are resuming session 52 of the Promises of Pandora. So as our players exit the dimensional door to Ozymandias follows behind them. It's very clear he's uncomfortable, but he stays regardless for the promises, but he does not like the THA. As you enter the room, you see the god of fate, Rex, along with Fox, the Historian, and the advisor, Charisma, and you see some frog creature next to Fox. Rex calls out, he says, "Congrats, you guys managed to pass. We have a lot that we need to talk about. But before that, I want to introduce you to my friend here, Voss Slapjaw. He is a champion to the god of hybrids, and he has been sworn to serve you guys and everything you possibly need against the Abyss. He will fight alongside you, and he will do everything he can. I have promised that if we get his help, I'll ensure that his clan of frogs will not go extinct, that I will lend them my power of fertility to them. So that is why he has agreed to help us. I'm ensuring that his clan is able to produce much more children in the future. So go ahead and introduce yourself, Slapjaw."
Hold on, you just killed me. Give me a sec.
Fertility powers is fucking wild.
That's crazy. After the last NPC Lewis played was fucking erectile dysfunction.
Yeah, right? There's like
Maybe that's
I'm
why
telling
it's
you,
going
range.
out. Maybe that's
Yeah,
why
what's-
their race is going out.
Yeah, what's going on? Okay. So I'll step up in front of Star Fox over here. And I'm looking around the room because the room is pretty cool. But I see Lorelai and Naren, and I'm like, "Oh, hi, Naren, Lorelai, how you guys doing? Glad to see you guys are still alive."
Yep, we're very much still alive.
Likewise, how is your mother?
I've had better. But yeah, regardless, I'm here. If you guys need my help, I'm happy to help. I just take a little bow. Oh, I can also cook. So if you guys need to cook, I'm your man. I can also speak dragon, which is a fun little fact. I don't know if we were all supposed to do a fun fact about each other, but there's mine.
You guys are all free to speak to him or react any way you like. The stage is yours.
You guys know each other?
We met him when we had to do the catch-up on the tests.
Yep.
Oh. Okay.
It
Well,
was-
it's nice to meet you,
Yeah,
Slap.
bunch of stinky goblins, those were. But yeah, no, I've studied up on you guys. Well, I could. I mean, I don't have too much time. But yeah, happy to meet the rest of the promises. You guys are legends, you know.
Not even on
Thanks.
us.
Lyra would look back at Kaelith and just be like, Kaelith, that's the frog that stopped the dragons in the Republic.
What? What are you
You know, when
talking
you
about?
were like, your face and your horns were the same color when you were running, because apparently, like, when you were running too hard, he came and stopped the dragons from attacking the Republic.
Oh. Oh, I didn't. Well, I was a little preoccupied with trying to breathe, so I guess that's why I didn't see him. Okay, well, it's nice to meet you, Slap, what was your name? Slapjack?
Slapjaw. Oh, Slapjaw. And I go up to shake her hand.
Slapjaw.
You know, you're a lot nicer than the other horned one I know. I really only know a couple, but the other one was a real bad bandit over in Pond City. Not a good guy. I'm glad you're different.
Well, most of us are really nice, I promise you that. There's a few bad apples, but I feel like that's everywhere with everyone.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, I don't let it bother me. Everyone has their own thing going on, you know. But yeah, happy to meet you guys. And I'll go over and I'll shake everybody's hand. Anybody who would want to shake my little hand. And be like,
Would anyone here not shake his hand?
I just have a question.
Yes.
Is your hand, like, wet, or does it have that frog, whatever you call it, the slime on it?
I'm gonna say not now, but I can turn it off and on. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like as the situation needs.
Well, then I'm just shaking your hand.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I promise. I may look like a frog, but I mean I'm a little more than that, you know. And I have swords. That's cool. But hey, Naren, how you doing? I mean, you look great.
I'm doing well.
The lube.
I'll go over to Alice. So you're Alice, huh? I heard you like jumping in on the front lines. That's the story around here. You just go head first. Is that true? Cause that's hella cool.
Alice is. I don't know if Alice has ever seen a talking frog before, so she's like, she's like a little weirded out, but she's trying not to show it. So she would like put on a very like diplomatic smile and shake your hand, and then do like her usual curtsy and be like, Alice Solnier. Yeah, I usually stick to the front lines.
Oh, that's hella cool. I mean, I mean, I can be on the front lines, but not like you. Man, I need to see you in battle. I heard you're really good at battle too, huh, Lyra? I've heard, the word around here is, a couple, and I'm not gonna say who told me this, but the word around here is that you can down a whole squadron of soldiers by yourself. Is that true?
I suppose if needed I could. Depends how strong my opponent is. You were in the Republic.
Oh,
you
yeah.
stopped the
were you
dragons. There? Yes, I was there. You leaped over me and did a very cool landing. It was very
thank
cool.
you. I tried. You know, you have to understand it's an adventure. You know what I mean? When you have an option to look cool, you just gotta take it. You know what I mean? But yeah,
sure.
I didn't notice. I'm sorry if I scared you. You know, I mean that must be terrifying for you.
It was. No, terrifying is not the word I would use. Do you control dragons, or was it specifically those ones?
He doesn't control
wish,
dragons,
Lyra.
Nobody
Are you kidding me? If I could
Kalis,
control a
if you saw
dragon,
what I saw, he did the thing he does that frogs do, and then they just turned away.
oh yeah.
What thing? Caleb
just-
has never seen a frog.
They hop, right? Did he hop?
Yeah,
He did more than that.
Did he do the thing with his tongue?
What did you do? She looks at Slapjaw. Oh, wait, what was
he did that?
I like that.
Are
I like
did
frogs
that.
common in the Divine Union? Like, I need to know.
No.
common.
so-
I mean,
No, frogs are considered like very like none of you ever seen a frog creature that can talk ever.
No,
Just-
no, not talking. I mean, like normal frogs. Like,
Oh, yes.
has Alice ever seen a normal frog before?
I'll say yes. Normal frogs exist all over the world, but Slapjaw's kind are extremely rare. As of right now, only 42 of them exist in the whole world.
Do they eat frogs in the Divine Union?
I'm gonna say no. They're considered toxic creatures, not safe to eat.
Okay, so Alice would be like, did he poison someone? Like,
oh, that's actually very good because I do have poison resistance, so it's a good thing.
Lyra would kind of have her hand half out to shake, and then like to shake his, and then pull it back. You what?
Caleb stares at her hand.
And you,
secrete
Gwen.
poison.
I mean, no, trust me, I'm not gonna poison anybody. I wish. You kidding me? My existence would be a whole lot easier. You know what I
wish.
I mean, we rode on his back, and me and Lorelai are still alive, so I'm taking that.
mean? I'm not.
you
I'm
rode
not-
on his back?
You can
pointing at the
carry
frog?
This tiny.
He turned into a sled for
Yeah.
us.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, yeah.
What? Yep. Hold on, I
Oh,
need to
yeah,
see
that was
This is
that.
like imagining a wooden sled in her like head, and it's like, huh?
Yeah, me too.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty-
That's what
oh,
Lyra
that
was
was pretty
imagining.
great.
Like a what?
Yeah, dude, if anybody wants to go sledding, that'd be good. First time doing that too. That was great. But
Can
yeah. Hey,
Can you do that right now?
I mean, there's no snow. Can you conjure us some snow?
She looks like Gwen.
I mean,
Well, then stand in front of Gwen.
I could.
Just looking at you. enough to go sledding. I mean,
not
With the-
here.
would the THA allow that? I mean,
Find somewhere with a hill.
okay, that's
And
a
well,
promise.
we
then.
could go to
It's
the
a promise.
recreation
Get it?
room.
Look, it's a promise. Okay. Yeah.
No, where
get
the
it?
promises.
This is my promise, and then I'll take my hand out and shake your hand.
Gwen would get eye level. She'd like crouch down so she's eye level with him to shake his hand. Gwen has never seen someone like Slapjaw, but Gwen has seen a lot of interesting creatures that talk, so she's not terribly like phased by it.
So you shake my hand. Oh yeah, you shake my hand. Cool,
Mhm.
cool. I'll if you let me, I'll put my other hand. I'll put it on your shoulder, kind of like tap it. I'll be like, man, Gwen, huh? I hear you can burn down a whole continent by yourself. Nah, I mean, I don't know if that's true or not, but regardless, that's incredible, you know? Jeez, I wish.
Yeah. Yeah, it's untested. It's not an easy thing to test, you know.
Oh,
if
no,
we can
yeah,
burn
of
down
course,
a
I
whole
mean,
continent.
Yeah.
But
no,
feasible, yeah, probably. Maybe even more, you know?
more. Wow. Well, if the sun ever goes out, I guess we know who to call, huh? And as this is all going down, I'll look over at Ozymandias. I'll be like, who's that? Is that our promise?
No, it's a very broody wizard, but you're welcome to go introduce yourself.
He reminds you of this other wizard in his fairy tale. I don't know if he'd,
Nope. He does not know me, and I don't know him. Don't talk to me. He like Ozymandias is like averting attention. Mind you, Slapjaw was alive during the time when Ozymandias was hunting down his kind for sport. It's so
Oh, great.
That's
Ozymandias.
funny.
Yeah,
How
Ozymandias
old is
Slapjaw is very old. So his kind, so when it comes to his kind, they're like, no one knows how long they can live before dying because it's never been recorded before. They live for a very long time. However, their reproductive like organisms suck. Like it is very difficult for them.
Imagine the like Yoda.
Dysfunction.
I'm like Yoda. You know what I mean? Like
Exactly. He's like Yoda. Exactly.
I explained this to Lyra literally 2 days ago.
That's what I was thinking the entire time, and I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say he's Yoda because you said 42, and there's only like 3 of him. Anyway.
Yeah. So his kind. There used to be hundreds of them in Dornia, but Ozymandias may have killed a lot of them brutally. I should say. And Slapjaw only saw a little bit of it, so he might recognize them a little bit, but he doesn't know for sure. But yeah, he brutally murdered his people.
Yeah, it's this fairy tale about this bird. I mean, yeah, it's whatever. It's not that important. But you know, I mean, happy to see you guys. You guys are alive. So what's the deal? What's the plan? What are we doing? Are we going out to eat first? I mean, I'm hungry.
I could eat, yeah.
Before we get to that, Fox steps forward. As you all know, I'm Fox. I am the historian of the THA, and I have compiled some new information that you all should be aware of. As of right now, it is October 2nd, which means that the THA will shut down in 2 months' time. In 2 months, the THA will be shut down and the time realm will be left with nobody inside of it. Now, allow me to explain very carefully the way that it's going to work from here. You have 2 months to get your affairs in order. Now that all 6 tests of fate have been completed, we are beginning Protocol Exit THA. And I will show you what this means. Everyone, I made copies of each of the file. Here you go, as he hands the file to each of you. I'm posting keynotes what the file looks like. So you guys can look at it yourselves. I'll describe it. You guys can read it as well. So there is 3 phases to the Exit THA protocol. The first phase is that all the chronolings will go through a procedure in which their soul will match the body that they are going to have outside the THA. Everyone inside the THA will be leaving, one way or another. All the chronolings will enter a procedure in which their body will change to whatever their soul wants them to be. So, for example, one chronoling could turn into an elf, while another chronoling could turn into a dwarf, or they could turn into a goblin. Anything's possible when it comes to the first phase. The second phase will be the chronoling choosing their name. They can choose whatever name they want after they're reborn. And then the third phase is that every single possession or valuable that we have within the THA will be handed over to the Promises of Pandora. I'm still cataloging and putting everything together, so I don't have an exact estimate of what we have. But once I do, I will give it to you, and I'll make sure you get all of what we have given to you. I estimate I'll be able to have the numbers within a month. I'll also be tracking the movement of all the different ally armies within the Dornia, and I will give you a report on each of them in terms of who is going to the Abyss, who is helping, and what your numbers are. I'll be able to get you an estimate in less than a month, I'd say. We'll continue to make preparations and get things ready for once your departure is December 2nd. On December 2nd, you will go through the ritual in which you will inherit all of the powers of fate and of the God of Fate, and then you will leave the THA. The rest of us will follow suit as well, as I don't know if you may have been made aware of this yet, but a village has been created for us inside Westvon Kingdom. A village that is a sanctuary for all those that are considered time variants, which is everyone in the THA. Which brings me to my next point. Well, actually, before anything, are there any questions before I continue?
So everyone, all of the chronolings will be in this sanctuary?
Yes, if they want to. Before the plan was to force them to be there because of the fact that they're variants, and we do not want to attract the attention of the Judicator. However, thanks to Jericho, we have managed to create a new device that has made it to where the people here do not need to live in this village if they don't want to. Jericho has helped us in designing a watch. We're calling it the Variant Protection Watch. All they have to do is keep this on their wrist 24/7. If they keep it on their wrist, then their variants will not be detected by the Judicator, and they'll be safe. As long as they're wearing this watch, they will always be safe at all times. And they can travel wherever they want.
Talk to Grogu.
Wait, does that apply for Agatha?
Yes, it does.
Jericho can do no wrong.
I love Jericho. I do not remember the feeding through skin.
I was gonna say the same thing. I'll be like, wait, what was that thing we talked about?
What was that thing with the skin? I don't remember.
So yes, he that's the last invention he made before he left, and so now all the variants can wear that watch, and they will be 100% safe at all times. They can go wherever they want. However,
watch sprints to the library.
However, for the variants that don't really see themselves having a life outside of the village, it will be a sanctuary for them, where nobody is allowed to enter except for variants, and they'll be able to have a private life inside the sanctuary. It'll be known as the Time Sanctuary.
If they choose to stay in the sanctuary, we cannot visit them?
There will be a special exception to the promises, but nobody else.
Okay. Alright. Good news.
I have more news to report. I also want to inform you that we will be hosting executions for the prisoners on December 2nd. The Rex has wanted me to inform you that you all have the power to pardon anyone if you decide to. However, if you do decide to pardon them, we will have to discuss what to do with them if we're not going to kill them. Here are the flyers we're passing around announcing the executions of these men. I'm posting in keynotes the flyers for each of the people. On December 2nd... Yes, go ahead.
Technically, they were supposed to die before you brought them here, so can't we just let them pass on instead of putting them?
Doesn't work that way. We have to kill them, or we have to give them a watch. If they're gonna leave the THA and go into the mortal realm, then we will need to either kill them or give them a watch. Otherwise, the Judicator will be able to find their body. The execution is set for December 2nd for Cedric. The reason? Treason. Metal. The reason? Prison breakout. Varel. The reason? Treason. Lysander. The reason? Prison breakout. Odrin. The reason? Prison breakout. The God of Time. The reason? Treason. And finally, Raphael. The reason? Prison breakout. These 7 people are scheduled to be executed on the same day the THA will shut down. You all will be given the option to pardon them or stop it from happening if you choose to.
And does it have to be unanimous if they're pardoned?
It has to be majority.
We are gonna...
I'm just gonna let Conrad choose what he wants with his son, low-key.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
yeah, I don't feel good about executing the people who are under the influence of Zero.
Yeah.
And they found metal?
Yes, Metal's in the...
Oh,
yeah, he was in the jail cell.
Sorry.
No, you're good, you're good. Don't apologize. You're all good.
While this is going on, can I just jump on to a really tall shelf to just grab a book? And just
go for it. Yeah,
okay,
go for
cool. That's what I do.
Surprised you didn't just use your tongue.
I'm gonna jump to this.
We need like a
tongue action.
We need the Yoshi like blang soundboard.
Yeah, so like I look on the shelf and then I make a big jump and I quickly grab the book and then I fall back down and land perfectly.
Kayla starts clapping.
I love that sound so much. Blang.
That was incredible. She's like clapping loud as fuck.
Huh? Oh, yeah. I mean, I didn't see a ladder, so I didn't know how else to grab the book.
Wish I could.
So that is the information that they wanted to give you guys. Let me double check if I'm missing anything. So I was wrong, actually. Forgive me. The ceremony is December 1st. So the ceremony to inherit the powers of the God of Fate will be December 1st. And then the day after that will be the execution. And then the THA shutting down officially. And the time
Full
realm
calendar.
becoming dormant or empty once again.
I ran out of things to type, so I have to make a new message.
Yes, I'm charging my phone. Thank you.
And that is all the information that he gives when it comes to these people. So you guys will have to talk about if you want to save any of these prisoners' lives from being executed.
Mm-hmm.
And the chronelings will have to go through the process of having their bodies changed and all that stuff. But all that news and information is given to you guys, and he says, "That's all I wanted to tell you. Now I'm going to escort you into a room, and I should warn you, it's a surprise party. Try to act surprised. They wanted me to surprise you guys, but I think you've had enough surprises to last you a lifetime, so I'm gonna just tell you."
Thanks.
At least this is a good surprise for once.
That's true.
It's true.
Ozymandias says, "I'm just gonna find a room and sleep in it. I'll see you guys later." Ozymandias walks off.
You can make it look like whatever you want it to look like, by the way. She yells as he walks away.
So you guys
He
walk
takes over one of our rooms. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. So you guys walk off, and as you guys enter a new room, I have 2 images for this, and then I'm going to put you guys in a new room. So you guys walk up and you enter into a room where you hear music, you hear dining and people chatting. Everyone sounds happy as you walk through the door. And the moment that you do, the first thing you see are your boys as they all line up and they say, "Congratulations!" You see Shade, you see Adrian, you see Ventari, you see Calyx, you see Asher. All 5 of them huddle side by side as they say congrats to you. I'm posting the image in keynotes. I know that not all of them match how they look. Forgive me, it's the best I can make. But here you go, in keynotes. I'm putting you guys the map now.
Aw, this is so sweet.
And as they all like say congrats to you guys, you see more of the people there all like yelling congrats to you as well. All the advisors, I'm posting keynotes, they all line up. The advisors all yell congrats as they all congrat you guys on passing your tests and being able to win. And everyone's
Wow,
cheering.
you guys know how to party. It's crazy. This is crazy. Smells great in here.
You guys enter this kind of tavern setting, and you guys are free to do as you like. You guys could even leave if you want to, but they wanted to surprise you and say, "Congratulations! Everything here is all yours," as everyone's just cheering and having a good time.
Is Grago here?
Yes.
I don't see him. Oh, there he is!
Oh, it's dirt.
I just know Naren's surprised that Adrian's awake.
So Adrian looks fully healed up as Calyx smiles and says, "I hope you don't mind, but I healed your shining knight in armor back to full health. I used a good old healing spell." as Calyx just smirks at Naren. He says, "You know, I had no idea you had that dog in you." He says to Adrian as Adrian rolls his eyes. "Oh my god, do you ever shut up?" He's like, "Do you ever shut up?" As Calyx is like, well, "It's just a joke."
Thank you, Calyx. Truly.
Adrian just kind of sighs as he says, "I hope I didn't hurt you, Naren. I'm sorry for losing control."
No, it's okay. I will give you a warning. There is something we need to talk about when we have the time.
He smiles. "I'll be ready. I'm just happy that we won."
Slapjaw goes to the table and just eats. Just this empty table, he's just gonna start eating everything.
Nom 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 nom.
Hey, if you guys don't want any, I'm gonna eat everything by myself. I just start nomming.
Go ahead, Slapjaw. I hope you enjoy.
Gwen was not prepared.
I don't know if any of us were.
Nope. So, at this point, I am cool either way. We can call session here and resume next week. Or if people have scenes or like stuff they want to do, I'm happy with that too. I'm chilling either way.
I'll do what the majority wants to do.
I'd have to think about who I'd want to talk to.
Okay, that's fair. Well, sounds to me like this is. Yes, go ahead.
There's only one person I want to talk to, but if it's an everybody decision. I don't really know anybody here, so.
Yeah, I do have people I want to talk to, but like if I'm the only one, then we can just.
No, let's do it. Hell yeah, let's do it.
I want to talk to Lorelai wants to talk to Calyx, but she wants to do it alone.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, the way I see it, the more scenes we do now, the more time we have for next week, because I know you're all very eager for the war. So, and to be clear, I'm not rushing or anything, but like, you know, if we have time now, let's do it. So let's start off with, I think Slapjaw was first. So Slapjaw, who do you want to talk to?
I wanted to talk to Ozymandias, but I wanted to eat the food first.
Okay, fair enough. So Slapjaw, you begin just chowing down on the food. Nom, nom, nom. Like you're just chowing down. Like people are kind of like looking at you as you're chowing down on food. Caliph, what do you want to do?
Well, first I'm gonna look at Ventari. And I guess a little surprised that he's still there. But kind of like give him a soft smile and then just like with my hand just showing him like just a moment, right? Like I'll be right with you. Mm-hmm. And then she walks towards Gragu.
Okay. So you walk towards Gragu as he just kind of smiles at you. Caliph, it's so good to see you.
Hi, Gragu. I enjoy your food. It looks so good. And she like leans over him to one of the plates. I imagine there's like plates on each of the table, and she just like grabs a chicken thigh or something.
So, funnily enough, the people around him are all eating like chicken thighs and stuff like that. But Gragu, his meal is unique. You see on his plate s'mores.
Oh my god, hell yeah. There's s'mores?
Yeah, I read about it in one of Fox's books. I wanted to try it out, and I made one for you. I was waiting for you to come here, and, well, I thought about meeting you at the door, but I saw all the boys there, and, well, I feel like there was kind of a height requirement. As he kind of, like, just looks down a little bit, like, embarrassed.
Gragu, you are one of the boys. You can always greet me at the door, okay?
All right. So Gragu, he would just kind of like smile and nod at you. Well, I'm really happy. They told us that we're going to get our own bodies soon. And I'll be able to pick out a new name. I might keep the one I have already, but it's fun to know I have options.
Yeah, I I wanted to talk to you about that. Obviously, the choice is yours. If you want to just relax for the rest of your life, then I respect that. But I would love it if you would come with me and,
Of
travel
course!
the world
Absolutely!
together.
He smiles and nods. I would be more than happy to do that. You're my best friend, Caleb. You're the only person who stood up for me, who's defended me from some of the mean people here. You stood up for me when it came to Cody. You're my friend, and I would be honored to travel with you. We could play tic-tac-toe on the road. Although I'll beat you this time, I swear.
I'm sure you will. Well, I'm happy that you're so willing. I just, I'm not going to travel the world for fun, right? There's a war, and I just want to make sure that you are willing to go there with me. Obviously, I'm not going to make you fight, but even just being with me will put you in danger, and that's the last thing I want to do. So I just need you to be sure, because I don't want you to get hurt.
Of course I'm sure. You're not just gonna go off and fight for fun. You're fighting for the world. You're trying to help people because that's who you are. You're a hero. I'd be honored to be by your side. I don't care about the danger. The only danger I'm worried about is the danger that you'll be in. I want to be able to help you. I want to be there for you. I'm more than sure, Caleb. It would be an honor if I could be by your side, no matter what.
Caleb doesn't really know what to say because she didn't expect him to be so for it immediately, so she just gives him a big hug.
He hugs you back very happily.
All right, well, you enjoy your meal. I still have other people to talk to, but I'll come join you, okay?
He smiles and nods. Absolutely.
And she walks away.
All right. Would anyone else like a turn?
I'll keep going.
Okay. So, Slapjaw, I'm going to say that you eat your food, and as you do, a hooded man sits next to you, and he speaks in a whisper. He says, "Look, I didn't want to start drama in here, but I don't want to be a coward. I'm sorry I killed your whole race."
What? What was that? Did you want sauce? Here, and I just pass him the sauce.
Oh my god! I don't want sauce. He like slaps out of your hand. I don't want sauce. Okay?
Oh.
I'm sorry I killed your whole race.
And then that's when I'm like, okay, if you want, we can speak somewhere more quiet. Somewhere, not in front of everybody. If you really want to.
No,
I'm cool with you. I'm just saying, I don't know who you are or what you did, but I mean, that was whatever you did. It was clearly a long time ago, right? So I mean, who really cares? It's in the past,
His
Can't
eyes,
change the past.
his eyes widen. The past is the past. I killed hundreds of your people. I'm the reason you're on the brink of extinction.
I mean, if we want to go that far, I mean, there's plenty of reasons why my race is probably going extinct. I don't think any single one person is the cause of it. As I take a bite of, or not even a bite, I just swallow like a plate of chicken thighs. I just take the plate and just whoa.
He just stares at you. What was your name again?
My name is Slapjaw. I'm just happy to be here, honestly.
You are a fascinating man, Slapjaw. I've never met a man so casually forgiving of genocide. I have to say, I'm grateful.
But since you're here, do you want me to tell you this fairy tale I've heard? It's a little bit long-winded, but it comes with a question, that I want to ask. Since you just brought up genocide and stuff.
Go for it.
So basically, it's this children's tale. But all fairy tales, the origins is dark, you know. The story follows this bird that was tasked to inspect the realm to see if its creators, who were powerful beings, more powerful than anything anybody could imagine. It was tasked to see if they had succeeded in their jobs. And asked the bird, and the story follows this creature, this bird, you know what I mean? As it travels from city to city, coast to coast, realm to realm, star to star, and sees the destruction and devastation outside the realm. It grows, it gets corrupted, and it grows mad, and it gains unbelievable power. But the creature comes back to its master, and it tells its master, this one of many powerful beings, its report. And when the other beings also heard the report, they wanted to terminate the creature. But its master stood against them. This creature, who had grown mad with power, corrupted, wanted to destroy the world, and there was a master. And then I take, as I'm telling the story, I take a drink. I put the drink down. Its master stood with the creature and decided to fight against the creators, as they were called. It almost led to catastrophe. But ultimately, the creator gave himself up before the creature could ultimately destroy the world. And then I'm still eating some food. So, all this to ask you, if you were the master of the creature, of this creature who wanted to destroy the world, you know, what would you do? Would you try to destroy your own creation? This creation that all of you wanted? That I take another drink, and this time it's a little bit alcoholic. So I put it down. Oh man, this drink is great. Look, the question is, where would you stand? You know, would you defend the realm, or would you destroy it? You know?
Ozymandias looks at you, and his eyes are just kind of wide as he's like, what the fuck? And he just kind of stares at you as he says, well, I care about protecting the world, so I would destroy my creation.
Right? And that's that. That's all I need to know. And then I kind of hit him on his shoulder. Alcohol coming from his breath. I slap him on the shoulder and I grab a cup and I try to give it to him. I'm like, here, man. Who cares about the past or some long-winded story? There's some food. Let's eat, man. Who cares? I said, take a drink on mine.
Slapjaw. I'm gonna give you a token of inspiration, because I don't think I've ever been more confused in my life.
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
I'm gonna tell you a story, and in this story, this is what happens. But also, there's something else. But wait,
there's alcohol.
And then
there's alcohol involved, right? I'm drinking, and I'm like, here, man,
God.
just take a drink, bro.
Hand to God, I was trying so hard to listen to every part of the story.
Oh no! Oh no!
I was
fucking it up for a reason, dude. Boss is drinking, bro. Kidding me?
Bro. Hand to God, you had me tweaking. I was like, bro, you had
that was the story, and that was a bird, I think, but maybe it was a pigeon. I don't know. And then,
I was like, bro, Like, is my mind
Most
dying?
ADHD story.
I was just gonna say, this is the perfect
I was
like,
like, is my
visual
mind
explanation of an
dying?
ADHD brain. Like,
Oh my god, bro, you had me questioning myself. Okay, all right.
yeah.
Okay.
Good. The whole point is that this man's drunk.
Let me tell you, when
There was probably
But here's the thing,
I
Lewis, you
appreciate
didn't start
you.
drinking
This man is
until
drinking
halfway
so
through
hard.
the fucking story. You didn't start drinking until halfway through the story. You were just getting drunk on what? Chicken thigh.
That's the point.
No,
no,
Guy
no joke,
juice.
no joke, no
Bro
joke.
only
Okay,
drank
okay.
at the end and
No,
then
no.
asked his question.
I'll tell you exactly why I'm giving you a token inspiration, because I kid you not. When you asked me the question at the end of the story, when you gave me options, I breathed a sigh of relief, bro. I was like, oh, okay.
So what would you do?
I was like, thank you. Thank you for giving me choices, bro.
Oh no, I was always gonna give you choices. Don't worry. That was
No, I love you, man. I love you, man. No hate, I love
My
you,
head
man.
hurts
All
trying
right.
to keep track of that story, bro. I swear to God.
Okay. All right. Token of
Yeah,
inspo
bro.
to you.
Does Ozymandias drink with me or not? That's the question.
He
Does
drinks.
drink with me?
Oh no, he drinks. After that story,
He needs
he's
it.
drinking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
drinking.
yeah, he fucking eats.
Good.
Also, Lewis,
Listen,
you
man.
can't even fucking
I wanna
lie.
go to-
You drank at the end of the fucking story. So, what?
Bro,
He was
You're not-
drinking, I swear, he's drunk.
Yeah, bro, I'm
Also,
drinking.
that shouldn't have happened immediately after or partway through drinking. That should not come out.
Dude, you don't know how his race. You don't know how the race works.
Bro's
Dude.
actually
The
gets
race gets
drunk
drunk
on meat.
immediately after
He
the
gets
drink.
high
That's
on
how
the
it
fucking
happens.
fumes
It's-
near
it's-
him. What's wrong? Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Do you know? Yeah. Do you know how his race works? No, you don't. It's different. It's completely different. Like, you know,
Is it-
what you think is
is it
normal is
alcohol
not normal to
poison?
Slapjaw. It's not normal to
Oh
Slapjaw.
my
No,
God.
Okay?
his meat was injected with alcohol.
Oh my goodness. I'm so happy we didn't end just so I could hear that. Okay. All right. Anyway.
I really wanted to get that out. Thank you.
Story. Okay.
I'm like, I know what I'm gonna do. I know how it's gonna go. This is how I'm
Oh
gonna
my
do it.
lord. Okay. Yeah. Keep
glad I
that
got
token I
it.
gave you. You earned it. Oh my
Oh,
lord.
dude. Dude,
Okay.
I have like 4 tokens. I'm collecting them.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. All right. So yeah,
That's gonna
Ozymandias
go
is
like
drinking. So Ozymandias and Slapjaw are drinking right
Is he
now.
happy? Is he smiling?
He's-
Is he
he's-
smiling?
He wasn't smiling during the story, but he's smiling now that he's drinking. So
Good.
he's
Good.
drinking.
I
and
want
he's
to push
smiling
more
now.
food into him. I want to push more food onto in front of
Yep.
him. While
Yep,
while I
yep,
while I
yep.
eat some other food.
Give him your let me stop. Let me stop. Let me stop. Oh my god. I almost, you know what? Fuck it. I'll say it. You know what? Fuck it. I was gonna say,
Go ahead, Ken,
give
go
him, give him your croak while you're at it.
Bruh.
I'm dead. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, your
Yeah,
croak.
as more alcohol
Alright.
goes down his throat, the ribbits become increasingly less ribbit sounding.
Okay. Beautiful. All right.
It's like a fucking hiccup.
Yep.
Ribbit. Ribbit.
All right. All right. So, continuing. Any volunteers, or am I gonna pick someone like a teacher?
I mean, Lorelai would just go sit and eat next to Calyx. Not
So-
really say anything.
So you would sit next to Calyx, and Calyx would look at you, and he would like tell he'd be like, "Sorry guys, but my queen is kind of low on social energy, so I'm gonna kidnap her. See you later." As Calyx just kind of like grabs Lorelai and just kind of picks her up and goes, "Off away we go, my maiden." As Calyx just kind of runs off with Lorelai.
The most perplexed look on her face.
Calyx just kind of whispers to you. He says, "I could tell that you're kind of miserable right now, and as beautiful as you are, darling, I prefer a smile on your face. And besides, I have to talk to you about this king gentleman you were talking about." As Calyx just runs off with Lorelai. All right, so we'll get back to that later. Anyone else?
Oh, I have a question. Why is Fang and Rogue not at the Asher, like with Asher and Shade?
Honestly, I didn't think about it. Here you go. And here you go. Rogue is currently resting on top of Fang's head.
That's cute.
So, boo. How about you, Alice? What do you want to do?
Oh, a good question.
Okay.
Do you like?
Yes, good.
Oh, do you like wristwatch devices that Jericho made? Does everyone already have them, or
Yep.
like do we have to go get one, or how does that work?
Everyone has them already. They've been handed out.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you. I heard that through Alice.
Yeah, I guess you'd go talk to Asher first.
Okay. Genuinely, like, if you can't think of anything right now, it's okay. Like, my plan.
I do want to talk to
I'll tell you
Agatha
my
about
plan.
the watch and stuff, but there's other stuff before this that I want to talk to her about.
Okay. All right. Listen, I'll tell you
Technically.
like flat out. Like, my plan is I was gonna do a little bit more RP right now, and then next week is basically you guys tying everything up nicely of a bow. You guys will do whatever scenes you haven't been able to do. We'll get all that done, and then we'll do the ceremony, and then the execution, and bing bong boom, the THA is done. So, and I also have to give you guys all the war information, stuff like that. So, yeah, a lot of stuff going behind the scenes and in the scenes. So, if you can't think of anything right now, that's okay. I'm just giving you the chance if you want to do anything right now.
Yeah, I should go talk to Asher.
All right. So you walk up to Asher. Asher, you see him kind of like just, he's eating some food, smiling, and he looks at you and he cleans his mouth with a napkin as he smiles to you and he says, "Well, isn't it the glorious Starfire? You did well." As he stands up with a smirk and says, "Does this mean I have to call you a champion now?"
She would like roll her eyes and kind of give him like a slightly confused look. She's like, "I don't know what you mean by that."
Well, a lot of people here are saying that you're the ultimate champion, that you managed to pass all 6 tests, which has never happened before, apparently.
Well, she's like confused. She's like, "Champion of what?" Like she's like, just.
He shrugs. I don't know. You know how it is here. These people say a lot of things I never really get. I still don't understand the concept of, they called it solar energy.
She kind of shrugs.
Actually, rewind. Take that back. Not solar energy. Let's say recycle. He's like, recycling? What's that?
Recycling doesn't exist in the Divine Union.
Nope.
Of course it doesn't. She is still just confused, and she says, "You were able to see, this last test, right?"
He nods, and he smiles at you. "Yeah, I did. I didn't want to be the one to bring it up, but I'm really happy that you were able to see your dad. He seems like a nice guy."
She nods, kind of thinking back and embarrassed that everyone here probably saw her crying on there, in 4K. Anyways, and
He would hug you for comfort.
Nods. She nods and is like, if possible, want you to be able to meet him sometime."
He nods. "I would like that. I'd like that more than you know. But more than anything, I want to save your mom. I want to make sure that we can get your whole family together. You deserve that, Alice, and I'm going to do everything I can to make sure it happens."
She she nods at first and then shakes her head and says, "I do too, but it's not for me, it's for her. I spent a lot of my life harboring negative feelings towards her and the way she treated myself. But it was never really her choice.
It's all Fealty's fault. Everything that's gone wrong has been because of her. I know it's hard for you to accept that, or rather, it's hard to remember that, but it's true, Alice. Everything that happened, it wasn't your fault. Your mother, your memories, all of it. It's because of Fealty, and we'll make her pay for it. In whatever way you decide, I will be by your side when we bring justice to her. And whatever justice that might be, I'll let you decide. Because as far as I see it, I trust you. And I just want to support you. I've spent too long not being by your side. I've even spent time being against you. I want that to stop. I want to always be supporting you, not impeding you. I want to be your knight. He says, kind of blushing a little bit at like the, like saying that. He blushes a little bit, but he is looking at you very seriously. It looks like he's been drinking a little bit.
She's again slightly confused because she's called him her knight before, but she'll nod and say, I mean, in ways you already are, but you are also so much more than that to me, Asher.
He blushes at what you say as he smiles and nods. Full disclosure, Calyx kind of lost $1 million and he begged us to drink with him, so I may have had a couple drinks, but I am sober, I promise you.
How did he lose that money?
He won't tell us, but if I had to guess, he bet against Jericho in that fight against Kovar.
I mean, didn't he say it out loud too, like in the chat to the other men?
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
He didn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alice will nod slowly and then pause, like, wait, what? And then she's like, wait, you were betting on the outcome of the fight?
Nope, not me. Like, Asher immediately jumps on deflecting that. He's like, no, not me. I was not a part of it. Shade wasn't a part of it. None of us were a part of it. It was all Calyx. If you ask me, I like the guy. He has
against who, though? If he had lost money, who else was betting?
Other people in the THA. I don't know who's doing it. That's a lie. I know one guy who bets on the battles. If I tell you, you have to promise me. Well, actually, fuck it. I don't care. I don't even like the guy. It's Vance, the assistant to the therapist. He likes to gamble on the games as well.
Great. Alice just nods slowly, and she just kind of sighs. She's like, "It is what it is." Like, it's just like takes a deep breath. She's like, "Just let it go." Okay, well, good to know that, while some of us were fighting for our lives, people were placing money on it. Did this happen for the other tests as well?
I honestly have no idea. I never took part of it myself. But I have heard rumors about it, so it's possible. I don't really know.
Great. I will come join you for...
Although, anyone would be a sucker to bet against you. He'd say with a smirk, as he places his hand on your cheek and he looks you in the eyes. You are Starfire. Although more intimately to me, you are my love. And I'm so proud of you for winning. I knew you could do it. I believed in you the entire time.
She's gonna slightly chuckle, like knowing maybe the alcohol is having some effect, but she decides to kind of tease him. And she's like, enough to bet on me?
I didn't bet on you.
That's what she's like saying. Like, she's like, you believed in me, but you didn't bet on me? Like,
He groans. He's like, oh my god. Excuse me if I didn't think it was appropriate to gamble on my girlfriend in a battle of death. Actually, you know what? That's even better. He looks at you and he shakes his head. He says,
oh, God.
he shakes his head. He says, well, excuse me, princess. Here I thought I was being a gentleman.
She kind of will, like, playfully, like, flick him, like, on the forehead. And she say, that was probably smart. And
He would
she
smile
will kind of, like, glance around.
you.
Sorry.
No, go for it.
She like glance around like at the meal and the drinks and stuff, and she like takes another deep breath. And will say, usually I try to refrain from lowering my like inhibitions, but perhaps after speaking with Agatha, I'll come join you for a drink and a meal.
I'd be honored. Maybe I can escort you afterwards, he says with a glint in his eye as he smirks at you. He's a little woozy from the drink, but he's still able to stand.
She'll like smirk and roll her eyes and say, yeah, we'll see about that. I remember last time you got drunk and I had to feed you myself.
He smiles at you as he teases you. Well, that doesn't sound too bad if you're the one doing it.
She's gonna flick him again and be like, just mind yourself, pretty boy, I'll be right back. And then she'll like walk to go talk to Agatha.
He nods with a smile. All right. So Alice goes to Agatha after talking to Asher a little bit. Naren, what are you doing?
She's gonna go up behind Adrian.
So as you
she's
do...
just gonna...
Oh, go for it. Continue.
I was just gonna say she's gonna drape her arms over his shoulders, and that would probably be about it.
So you do that, and he just smiles as he enjoys you putting your arms on him, and the two of you look very comfortable, very, very romance book cover worthy. And as you do, the romance writer himself, Zorana, walks up. My, this is perfect. You two look like the perfect spy agent romance couple. Listen, I know that you got my card, but I wanted to kind of, confirm things. I have the gold right here. All I need is 2 signatures, and I'll be able to write a series of books about the romance of Naren Phantom and Adrian Drakemeyer. What do you say? As he, hands you both a contract.
She would give a look to Adrian and then look back at him, and she would kind of lean into Adrian's ear and go, I'm kind of wanting to do this because I feel like it would piss off my father, and I am so over him right now. But this is up to you.
He would smirk as he'd say, that's more than enough reason to me. And besides, it could be kind of fun. I'd be able to recite lines from the book. Maybe he'll give me ideas I didn't even think of. He says, kind of teasing you a bit.
She would lightly smack his shoulder at that and then turn back around and say, we'll accept your offer.
Zorana would just kind of smile and say, lovely! Go ahead. There's the contracts right there. Go ahead and sign them. The same contracts the other promises got. Of course, I get the majority of profits from the selling of the books, but you both will get exactly 10% commission from any book that's sold.
Okay.
So he gives you both the contract. You guys sign it. You both sign the contract, and you two remain comfortable with each other as Adrian smiles and he says, jokes aside, I really hope that he writes a good book. Otherwise, people are going to flame us of it in the Federation.
Probably.
But I mean, it is me we're talking about. He says kind of like he's joking as he kind of like makes himself sound like he's fabulous. Like, psh, it's me though, of course. So it'll be perfect.
Yes. Yes, it will. Though I do think I have a small favor that I did say I would do for ya before we went to go and deal with the battle with my brother.
He kind of blushes at that as he says, "So, seeing me turn into that monster, it doesn't scare you?"
I will admit it caught me off guard, but who says I am not into that?
He would blush harder at that as he'd say, "Let's get out of here." And you two walk out same way Calyx and Darren and Adrian both walk out as Adrian blushes hardcore at that. And last thing I'll say before you two walk out is he puts his arm around you and he says, "You really are my love, aren't you?" As he just says very lovingly, as he is very happy with what you said, obviously. And the two of you walk out. Is there anything else you want to say? Then go for it.
I'm good.
Okay. So you two walk out. I almost was tempted to give you a token for the boldness of that statement, but it's not quite there. I'm not gonna give it. I thought about it though. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm not gonna do it. So, but very good job. Good job. That's definitely not what I was expecting. Okay, so now we got Lyra and Gwen. Who wants to go there?
I can. I don't want to do too much because I'm kind of.
You're good. No pressure. You're
burned
good.
out a bit, like tired.
Yeah, you're good. We don't have to do anything. It's entirely up to you. I'm chilling.
Well, I'll do something really fast.
Okay.
Gwen's gonna walk up to the test advisors.
Okay.
Intelligence specifically, but as she's walking, she'll look over at Shade because she doesn't want him to think that she's ignoring him because she loves him, and just being this close to him, she wants to be closer. But she'll like look over at him just to let him know that she's thinking of him as she walks by. Into intelligence.
Shade would like nod at you and he would just kind of mouth the words, "I'm waiting for you, Miss Wonder," as he'd mouth those words to you as you're just walking by.
Mm-hmm. And she would stand in front of intelligence.
"Ah, it's the hero, the slayer of the Orlos. I have to say, dear, you have done a wonderful job, truly incredible. You are, without a doubt, the gift of our generation. I honestly, I need to know, how did you know that you could kill the Emperor Orlo?"
How did I know I could kill him?
Well, yes. Weren't you worried about his daughter?
I am worried about his daughter.
Well, you don't
and
need
I don't
to
think
be.
it. Why?
You don't know?
What do you mean?
Oh my. It seems like no one has told you. When Ozymandias entered into this place, he sensed something. He passed a message along to Rex, and he passed the message to us. Although charisma chimes in, intelligence, we're not supposed to say anything until we can confirm things. We're investigating it. We don't want to ruin their good day. Oh, it's fine. Gwendolyn's a tough woman. She was able to defeat the Emperor Orlo. Ozymandias said that he sensed a dead body within our THA. He told us that he sensed that someone you know is dead. That he suspects it's a promise.
I'm sorry. I didn't expect this conversation.
I know. I'm full of surprises.
Yeah. Gwen was like in the middle of like pulling the ring off her finger anyway. Because she was
Actually,
gonna like.
Actually, you know what? Well, man, oh man, me and my improv. Ah, my goodness. You know, I am such like I love drama so much, but I do want you guys to have a nice dinner. Okay.
Yeah, Gwen's not gonna have a nice dinner.
I know.
Yeah, none of us will once that comes out.
I know.
Do you actually want us to have a nice evening? Because it never seems
yeah,
like
do you really?
I am a slave to drama. I love drama. Forgive me. I love drama.
I'm a slave to drama. It's wild.
Okay, let's rewind. And to be clear, it's not because anyone has a problem with it. It's just because I do want you guys to have some nice dinner role play, and I know this is going to basically curb stomp that. So let's rewind. She doesn't say anything about Iris. Let's forget about all that. So she says, I have to say, I was impressed you managed to kill Emperor Orlo. I didn't think you'd actually use the ring. You are a hero to the Carven Empire.
Okay, so Gwen pulls off the ring and she sets it down on the table in front of the advisor, and she kind of shrugs and she says, I don't feel like I'm any better than the Orlos or, Lucian. I mean, he killed to get his position, and now I've done the same. The cycle continues.
No, you're wrong. When you took over, you didn't do it for power. You didn't do it so that you could rule. You did it because you want to save the world. You want to bring people together. Your brother is marching through the streets right now trying to act like he's the reason the Emperor is dead. But we both know the truth. The truth is, you don't care whether the Wonders are in charge or whoever is in charge. All you care about is creating a safe home. A place where you and your love Shade over there can live together. You want a kind place to live. You are a gift, Gwendolyn. I know I was harsh on you during your test, but I'm impressed by you, inspired, and I am excited for when you get to see my son again, Clever. I think he's very lucky to have a sister like you.
Gwen would nod and she'd say, well, there's a long way to go to creating that safe place.
I know, which is why I'm going to give you one last gift, and I will only let you decide what to do with it. It's a very powerful gift, a powerful item, one in which that I won't even let others hear. As she steps forward and she creates a bubble of silence around you. As you suddenly realize all the music in the room disappears. Nothing can be heard outside of this bubble, as she is going to give you something very powerful and very dangerous.
She's got a bomb.
She looks at you, Gwen, and she gives you a ring. And she says, this ring is not like the one that killed Emperor Orlo. After I died, I did a lot of research on the Genasis, on how they came to be. They were formed through experimentation and plants. But I have discovered a cure. With this ring, all you have to do is point it at someone who is a Genasi. And if you will it in your mind, that Genasi will turn back into a human.
Oh.
They will lose all their powers, all their gifts. They'll turn right back into a human. And even if they were born Genasi, they'll be converted into their human form.
I'm guessing you're giving me this as an option for the Empire?
That's right. It's your decision. You can use it or you cannot use it. It's an item that can be replicated if you want to. It's a magical item.
Oh, how many times can it be used in its current state?
Unlimited amount of times.
Hmm.
You can use it as much as you like. There's no limit on it. If you want to, you can remove the entire Genasi population in a matter of a week, I imagine. Maybe even less. If I was in possession of that ring, I would do it. Because I've seen the way they've treated humans, as though they're nothing more than slaves. However, you are a better person than I. And so I will give that power to you. And I will allow you to decide, Gwen. You've proven yourself to me. Truly you have. And I will leave the future of the Empire to you.
Point of clarification and a character. Did she say anything? Did she say it had to be willing on their part or just me?
Just you. Just you, Gwen.
It's wild.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I know. You feel like you have a lot of power in your hand right now. You're not sure what to do with it.
Bruh.
Yep.
Okay. She's just like kind of stunned.
Yep. Honestly,
she doesn't know what to say. Yeah.
We could pause it there. I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
All right. So we pause it there. Is there anything you want to say or do, Lyra?
No.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Are you okay?
Yep.
Awesome. Just making sure. Okay, everybody. So all that being said, we will be doing more roleplay next week, and hopefully, crossing fingers, if I have time for it, hopefully, we'll do some text RP this week. But either way, we will be doing more roleplay next week, and I'll be, putting out all the numbers and stuff like that for the war. So, a lot going on. How will Lyra handle being inside the THA without Jericho? She isn't doing any roleplay right now, but what I will say is that Hisawa would approach her to talk to her. So that will be something for next session, probably. So Hisawa is approaching her. And when it comes to Gwendolyn, she just got some crazy news about this ring. How is she going to handle that? And Caliph is having some quality time with her friends. Alice is about to talk to Agatha. Calyx and Lorelei are about to have some private time. Adrian and Naren are about to have some private time. And all in all, our players find themselves to be going through a lot of interesting things. Slapjaw is having a drinking competition with Ozymandias, and a lot is going on. What will our players do in the next session of the Chronicles of Dolores? That is the end of session 52 of the Promises of Pandora. We will see you all next week. As always, thank you so much for listening. You guys are all amazing people. Bye-bye.